Hello and welcome to day 10 of 100 days of code. Today's a pretty exciting day. Not just the fact that we're 10% through, but because I've got my portfolio to do. And I'm not gonna lie, I've been procrastinating a little bit. That's why I've started a little bit later than I normally would. Quite a few hours later actually. But I've managed to work up the courage. That is why I'm here after all. Stop putting off things and just like go with it and just make something happen. Because I feel our previous projects are pretty decent and we can obviously showcase them in a hopefully fun way. And I guess just figure things out as they go. We've got a couple of hours to kill. I might segment this into 2 parts. We'll see how it goes, but for now let's just jump straight in. We're going to be building a personal portfolio web page, and we need to fulfill the below user story. So before we begin, let's jump straight into forking the code pen. Cool, so we can get rid of all of this fluff and all of this fluff and just do the basics that we used to now, like normalizing CSS. I think that's pretty cool. Adding the tags that we need in, and I learned quite a few things as we went on. For example, that you need to declare the document of the HTML before you even do anything. And then you also technically need to specify the language of your content, at least for validation's sake, because I've been going through all my stuff and validating them. They feel validated now. I guess, is this going to be like my own portfolio? So we're no longer making stuff up. It's gonna be a real portfolio. Yikes. I guess that means I should have my name in the title. Just keep it simple like that, I guess. And close the head off, create a body, close the body off, close the HTML off, and there we go, we're done. I don't think I need to do the whole body margin 0 order with the CSS thing anymore, but I guess I kind of do it out of habit as well, and centering stuff. I'm just trying to figure out what kind of design I want to go for now. When H3 gets here, I think I'm gonna get their little bit of code that I helped them on for the scrollable sections. I might do something like that, I think. Nav bars are always at the top, so I wanna put mine on the on the left hand side. So I'm gonna have my nav here on the left. H3, I was waiting for you. I think I'm gonna need your little menu system to start with. I've decided I want my menus on the left. You want a vertical menu? Yeah. I'm gonna do mine on the left hand side over here, I think. I don't know yet what kind of thing I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna do a thing. And it's gonna be a thing. P. Is there not a port? This is the one I'm using. You can see example there. I'm gonna steal all your work. H3. Okay, cool. I'm done. Amazing. Submitted. Looks good, right? I'm ready to submit. And you tell me that you hate the blue, it hurts your eyes, and then look at you. You hypocrite. You hypocrite. Now, who needs font icons and awesome, font awesome and stuff? This looks amazing. You can just guess where it is and just like click. See? Oh, look at that. Oh, amazing. You gotta really make people work for your website, you know what I mean? Doesn't that look cool? I think it looks amazing. We're gonna do something. I don't know what yet. I want a kind of a minimal design. Let's work with your menu system for now. What you got here? So it needs to be in a nav. Let's clean this up already. I can already see it's got an issue. HTML beautifier. Please don't make it ugly like you did yesterday. You broke everything. Don't break it. Okay, what are we working with? We got a class of container, okay. Class of active for the home user, okay, yeah. Figure out how those work. And then you need a section for each one. Class of hero. Wasn't there JavaScript as well? Your JavaScript is empty. Where's your JavaScript? Give me your JavaScript. And let's go ahead and add font awesome. Yeah, but I want the one with the JavaScript. The one that I helped you get up where it like moves up and down. 20 bucks for me. Oh god. I'm gonna change it. I just want the all I really want is the active divs. I mean, if you want me to struggle, I can build it myself. I don't mind doing that. And you can watch me struggle for the next 3 hours. Stay on the page. Don't leave the page. Why can't I edit this? There's usually an edit button here. Where'd the edit button go? Where do I link my paper? We're gonna make a special form for you, okay? To submit. Let's see, exactly the same, right? Or did you change something now? Looks a little bit different. It has the scroll stuff. Yeah, it does. That was what you did. Oh, what I did, is it mine? Okay. Nice. So where do I send you a link for PayPal? Don't worry, I'll change it so that it's so different that you won't have to worry. I'll even change the functions. On? Where's the on click here anyway? Oh, there is no on click. But you're using jQuery. I hate jQuery. God. Do I have to? I don't really want to use jQuery, but hey. I mean, whoops. Wait, can I just find jQuery? Can I find jQuery? jQuery? There you go. You gotta do what you gotta do. Right? Let's change it. Navbar. We're gonna change. We're gonna be fancy. We're gonna call navbar nav menu or nav menu. Nav menu. There. Now we're different already. Now let's go change the stuff in here. Nav menu. Is there any nav bars? Move to a specific session when clicking on a menu link. Sorry. When scrolling Makes a bit more sense since yesterday's JavaScript. Link, remove class. Oh, you can do it that easy now. I was struggling yesterday with remove class. What? Oh my... Maybe it's jQuery that makes it that easy actually, because I just remembered it's not pure JavaScript. Nav menu. I'm here to teach I'm here to teach you. What are you talking about? You're here to help me. Nav menu, find, data scroll. There's data scroll. Plus ID. Dot add class active. Cool. That's pretty much all we have to really do. What is your CSS for? What do I really need? Why have you got a hero? What is hero? Are you a hero? Do you want to be a hero? Was that just part of what you found? And you just decided it's going to be called hero. And why is only one section hero? Well, is hero supposed to be like hello? Are you discriminating against Asians and saying hero? You always use hero for main section. But how's that? Oh, you mean like the first bit of content, like main? Why not just have it as home? And why do you put class before ID? Are you confusing me? Why not ID first then class? What is VH again? Vertical? No, not vertical. What does it mean when you do 100 VH? I know it's a unit. View height. Does it mean it'll always be 100? I still don't get it. Relative to 1% of the height of the viewport. That means 10% of the viewport, I guess. So 10 VH. Wait. 100 VH means 100%. Because 1 unit. Yeah. Okay. Width of 100%. Why don't you do 100 VW then? Why did you do 100% there? You know what, I'm just gonna copy all of this and then just change it as I see fit. I'm used to that. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, so this is what we got. I guess this is your hero section. So if I do 50 VH just to test, that should technically be half of my how's that half of half of the viewport? Oh. So that's 50? Is it? Okay. What would it look like in full page view? A stone page. Oh, do you have to be so difficult with me now? Wait. Append by Free Code Camp. What just happened? Did we not fork this? This whole time. Did we? Oh god, hold on. I was wondering what was going on. Why I couldn't edit it earlier. Okay, thankfully I'm not going to lose anything now. Finally, now it belongs to me. What are my other ones called again? FCC bold A. So FCC bold A portfolio web page. I don't know what to call it now, because okay, so this is mine. So now I can actually go and do this, which is what I wanted to do, and change the view to full page view so that I could see how it looks. 100 is too much for me. So I'm probably going to do like 50 VH for each one. So hero you make 100%. I get that, but then you don't add a width of 100% to either of these two. Which is strange. That's web development for you. Superside, hey, how's it going, man? Didn't see you at all. Sent you a message yesterday. You're sleeping. We're doing something. Well, I don't need 100% width. I don't even need it. Are you trolling me? Look, I didn't even need it. Why did you add it? I'm stupid. It's okay, man. Why have you got a container in the section? You're confusing me. It doesn't matter, I'm doing my own thing. Let's get some kitty. 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 Ipsum. Generate me some muffins. Select it all. I just want to see why you added 100% width. Ooh, we got some overflowing. And if we don't have the width of 100%, it does nothing. So we don't need a width of 100% there. However, we do have an issue in the fact that this is overflowing. Now, how did you design this content? You only did the nav and the nav's container. Funny though, just check my Steam chat wasn't on. Steam was on. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, that's why I always message me on Discord. It's like the preferred place to chat anyway. Doesn't it usually create a pop-up? I guess if your chat is on, it would create a pop-up, yes. Div class container. Oh, is this what your div is for? No, that's for your nav menu. Then you got a section, so you section each one off. I see you've got a container. Is that where you put your content in? Width of 100%, height of 210 pixels. No, that would make sense. Would you put your content in there? I should probably put this in paragraph. Also, doesn't this come with options for add a title, subcopy? No, I thought it would come with formatting. Let's just make sure we wrap these up in paragraph tags. And then we can start debugging. Oh, our content flows over now. Let's stick it into the container. I'm curious now why H3 had a container here. Oh geez, what's that? A bit of white space up there. Yeah, okay, so we don't need the container section. Whatever reason it's there, we don't need it. what we do need is some kind of control. So I might add a div id main to section off all the sections. And are we gonna do flexbox? Maybe here I could do 100% width. I just want to see what happens if we add a height of 100%. Nothing. But I probably need to use display as well, don't I? Display block. Margin 0 auto. Doesn't affect that. Interesting. Okay, there's some margins. Wait. What's the background look like? Where's my background? It should be there. Do I have like no width? Is that the issue? No, that's not the issue. Where's my background? Why do I have no background? It's not background color, even though I'm used to that. What's going on, H3? I'm trying to I added a main wrapper, but it's not changing the background color. It's very strange. It should. If I do 0 auto, that doesn't matter either. Did you play around with Z-index again? No, it's not the Z-index either. And if I do display flex, ooh, I don't think I want flex though. We're gonna try for once not to use flex, even though I've been using flex this whole time. No, everything's fine for you the way it is, but I don't want to do it that way. What I did was I added the ID of main, right? And trying to give it a background color, unless it's because of the height. Let's give it a height. Height doesn't change anything. You see, like I add background color, you would think you would see the red. That's short code for red, but we're not seeing red anyway. This is a great start to the project. Is it because you have margin 0 instead of margin 0 auto? No, it's not. Is it the navs at all interfering? They shouldn't be interfering. Is any of this code interfering? Is any of your nav code interfering? Is any of these interfering? Ah, okay. So we found where the culprits are. Okay. So it's hero. For some reason, hero and all of these are pushing themselves. And why is that green so much bigger than that blue? They're both 50 VH. Do you see that? So why is that green so big? And why is that blue so small? Explain it to me. Oh, because you have two sections. That's why. There you go. Yeah, two sections with the same thingy. But I've still got to try and figure out why. So the main container we don't worry about. What I care about is that there's a margin. Oh no, it's padding that I want. Padding left and right of, like, let's say 30 pixels. Bring the content in a little bit. Is your text issue going to other section? Yes, that's the issue. It's going to the other section. What if I change it to margin? Oopsie. Get rid of this for now. Oh. So the white space is not because of me. The white space is because of something else. What's causing it? Let's find out. What's causing the white space at the top? It's not this. It's not my main div. Where did this come from? Is it because of the paragraphs? The extra content that I added somehow pushed it off? Oh, it is! Damn, that's not good. If you have height, put min height instead. Okay, so minimum height instead of just height. Oh, that's nice. Min height. And we need a height of... Ah, damn. The one works, but then height just obviously messes it up. Maybe we can do max height of like 100. Min height of 50. Just min height, nothing else. But then we have that white space. That white space is the margin of your text. Is it? Oh, you're right. But then how do we still have the margin inside of these sections without adding that white text? Oh, you use padding instead of margin. Give this man an award. I had the same issue when I started. What happens if you like resize it? How does it look? Oh, that's cool. So it's kind of responsive like this, either way. Except there, I don't know what happened there. So it must never get smaller than, let's set a minimum. of 600. So here I do min width. Do I do it in pixels? Absolute. That'll be best, right? Okay, it needs to be bigger than 600. It needs to be 650. Seems to be the point at which it stops doing that. Are they not inheriting? I thought they would inherit because they're part of it. Main is the container. You're all part of main, so why don't you respect min width 100% maybe? No! Why you gotta be like this? Max width 100%? Nope. Width 100% doesn't work. Do I need to add margin 0 order? Oh, I thought something was happening there for a moment. Whatever happens here when I leave this open, then it's fine. It's the minimum width. Oh. It's the minimum width that was the issue. There you go. But is it cutting off my content now? The last bit of text that we need to see is but then don't. So as long as we see but then don't, then we're good. But then don't. Uh-oh. But it is now underneath the nav bar a little bit. Oh, is this because of the change that I made now? I think it's the width 100% that's... Oops! The width 100% is causing this issue. No, it's not. What? For once it's not that. Was it always like this before I even added the main in? Yeah, it was. So we're gonna need padding. But I don't think we can do padding here, can we? No. So nav bar, I guess. Nav container. Width of 100%. Margin top. Why 120? Oh, okay, you're centering it absolute. I see you using absolute. Hehe. Just imagine this messes up because you like so we're gonna need a margin right 200 pixels. No? Why don't you want to listen to us? Width of 60. What if we go width of 90? Huh. Minimum height? That doesn't do anything. But probably like mobile wise. Top 0? Okay. Margin left 20 pixels. That's not what I meant. I meant margin right. Now it's underneath it. We're making it worse. It's literally not doing anything. What do you have that controls this? Nav bar, nav menu. It's in a container. It's part of nav. There's nav. I don't have to add padding for each one, but I might have to do that. Unless there's an easier way. Because I'd have to do like padding 0.50 pixels. So you have to do something like that. which I don't really want to do. But it seems I'm gonna have to do that. Why can't hash main? It's inside of it. Why can't it affect it? Wait. Hash main section. Will that work? That didn't work. What about section like that? No. Okay. So we're gonna have home, about, contact, projects. And hero becomes home. Hero, come home. You drunk. I think I'm done with this. Gonna upload it. Do it! Upload it. About contact. So home, about, projects, contact. Where's home? Home, about, projects, contact. And then a random git. Maybe I'll add git, I don't know. We'll see. Okay, what happened here? Home, about, projects. I'm afraid of using background. Is that a valid CSS now? Because before you had to use background color. It's a shorthand for background color. So it's not the actual thing, it's a shorthand. Okay. Well, I guess I'll use it then.
We don't have a Git section now. I mean, I could add it, just for completion's sake. It's not letting me upload a folder. Why is it being so mean? Let me see. It says your account may be overquoted. Check your file size, how much space you have and all that. Shouldn't be the case, but what I would do is upload it, zip it all into one zip, upload the zip, then unextract the zip on your web server. I wouldn't upload it one by one. Ease out would be better. Yep, you're welcome, man. Hopefully you'll now help me out here. Slowly but surely. Did you also notice that this animation like lags out a little bit? Well done! Finally! If I add the ease to like 0.2 seconds, then it's a whole lot more. It still does that like let me test something quick. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do linear. Freaking broken. I wanna try something. What are you trying to do? I am trying to make the animation a bit smoother. There we go, I prefer that. That fade in and out is just gonna drive me crazy. Now we have the same portfolio website. What do you mean? You did the exact same thing. Great minds, right? No, I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. And it looks the same. Probably gonna break this, but what was it? It's a aha. Oh, it's an I, not the P. God damn it. Um, I think this might work. I don't know, we're gonna have to test and see now. Nav. Oh. That was the wrong one. Ah, no wonder. It's nav dot. You can't really help you. You can't really help me. No, I don't need help. We're good. Just watch. Haha! Aha! Wahahaha! Yeah! Mouse out. How do you reset? How do I return it back to what it was? If we figure it out, we'll add it, but for now we're gonna manually add it. The width is 60. Uh-oh. Come on. Why aren't you saving now? Pen saved. No. Is it mouse leave? I think there's mouse leave as well. There's mouse out and there's mouse leave. We want one of these. Sweet. I don't want it to do that though. I want the... Okay, I think I've got an idea. Instead of changing the width, we want to add... We need to add .css padding right. Does it work like this? .60? That's not gonna work, is it? It is padding right, but where do I add? Or does it take it as a, like that? Does it take it as an argument? Oh, we gotta do it for both of these now. Sorry, my bad. Padding right back to what it was. But it's just... Why does it have to... Why is it adding to the left too? I didn't say add to the left, I said padding right. Why you gotta do this? And what if it's padding left instead of padding right? We just gotta figure out which one it is. Ah! Oh! Okay. Maybe that's not what I want. Is it the nav? Maybe it's nav menu that I want. Run away! No, I don't want to touch. I don't want to speak to you. Look how rude these icons are. They're just running away from me. They're so mean to us. Okay. Cool. So we're getting somewhere now. First I gotta figure out what I want. Padding right 40 pixels. Okay, I'm gonna blame you for this, because every time I add padding to the right, it's also growing on the left. Why? Why is it growing on the left if I'm just adding padding? Is it margin that I want, maybe? It's not margin. What I want to do is make this bar, right, expand this way out. Maybe I need width. But why is it centered? Oh, because you centered it, didn't you? You did something crazy. Let me try to figure out what it is though. What did you do that made it become like this? Is it the text align? Is it this? It's the text align, isn't it? So it's a text align, that's the issue. Padding doesn't help. Will a margin help? Wait, it needs to be on the right, not the left. And it needs to be padding, doesn't it? Change the width. H3! Oh my god, I think I know what it is now. I think it's the width that you added. The 100% width that you added. Now it's centered. But if I change this width, H3, H3, this is what I want to do. I want it like this, but I want to expand this, right? Let's say I wanted to make it 120 or 100. I want it to stop being centered, but still remain where it was, but it expands towards the right a little bit, if that makes sense. See, I want it like that. And it's your height, it's your width 100% that's doing that. So how can I center it in here without using width 100%? It's your width 100% that's breaking it. Do I have to use a margin? Or what if it's not like perfect in every browser? Grr. I already fixed it with the margin. I'm hoping that'll help. Seems to be fine with that margin. It's like Windows! I made like the Windows start menu. It like stays open while you're still in it, and then when you leave, You have no idea why I'm doing this, do you? Or is it inline block? I keep confusing those two. Will C.ca, how's it going, man? I haven't seen you around before. Why did I just inline block, not inline absolute? How are you doing? Are you working on anything exciting? Are you by any chance taking the 100 Days of Code challenge? It's going good so far. Tiny bit stressed because I want to complete this portfolio before the day is done. I kind of set a time limit for myself. And then I see, as part of distracting myself, I've completely gone and done something different over here. I managed to add a JavaScript on mouse out function here, so I can expand my menu system. Once you leave this area, it obviously closes. I feel that was better. Otherwise, you'd have to leave this entire block area. That wouldn't work. And having it on the actual icons itself was just too unpredictable, because you'd be here, go to the next icon, it closes, and it's kind of just very jarring. So I thought that was the best compromise. What I'm trying to do now is inline this text with this this icon here. I'm just gonna figure out where I'm gonna do that. What I might have to do is put them both in the span and then block inline that entire section. Is it block inline or inline block? I confused the two. I guess we're gonna find out now. Is it a helper panel or a submenu? It's gonna be not really a submenu. It's kind of just to add a bit of flair, I guess, artistic flair, something different. And by inline, I mean it next to the icon. Let me just figure out. It is inline block. So I had that right the first time. But that's obviously menu title. I wonder if it's being affected by class active. Whoops. Had that right the first time. Okay, so that did change that, but that's not what I wanted still. Alternatively, we're going to have to put the text into... I mean, if we had it right... Sorry. If we had it right there... Oh, geez. Okay, so... I think I'm getting somewhere now. Wait. Okay, now I should be able to add a margin left of, let's say, 20 pixels. Yeah. Oh, but that's gonna like push it off now and offset it. And that's gonna offset everything completely. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, H3, that's what I want to do. That's exactly what I want to do. The issue here is it's pushing the icon off, which is not what I want. Because that's exactly what I'm going to do with JavaScript. So I'll just do a display none here, and by default it's going to be hidden. And then when you mouse over it, is that under the nav menu? Yeah, it is under the nav menu. Find menu title, I guess, and I think it was remove class. Hide. No? Just want to see if it's because of the fact that I have it down there. No, that doesn't make a difference. And we don't need these. Well, it's supposed to be nav menu. It is a nav menu. And it should have been find. Oh, you need to actually add the selector. I didn't realize that. There you go. So we got that now. Oh, and we need to go, and when we leave, we need to make sure we add the class back. Otherwise you're gonna be stuck with that mess. Cool, so we've done that. Problem is, one, it pushes the icon out. I don't like that. Actually, it doesn't push the icon out. It's these things that don't have text that makes it appear that way, right? It's not pushing the icon out. The icon still remains where it was. These are the ones that have an issue. Okay, so menu title, let's make sure we have text decoration set to none. Wait, where's the class? Oh, okay, never mind. What was there? Is that gonna? It still belongs to the A class, doesn't it? So can I do like menu title A? No. I mean, we might as well say a text decoration none, because I'm not gonna have text decoration with it. There we go. And then what we need to do is, this is going to be home. I just want to test it and see if it works. Can I have it here? Oh, then it shows underneath. Which, yeah, doesn't look good. Okay, that's the reason why we need it inside, unfortunately. About... This one is going to be projects. This one is going to be contact. We'll change them afterwards, if we change them. And then this is going to be GitHub. Right. Oh. That's a bit... yeah. You had it before? I had it before? nav A, text align left. Doesn't seem to work. Because now they're all like in weird orders. It's kind of cool. It's like cascading. It's not straight. It's kind of cool. What's causing it to be offset like that? Or is it just me? Is it... I think I'm... No. That does look a bit off, doesn't it? I think it's a white space somewhere. Unwrapped from span. Span? Unwrap? What do you mean unwrap by span? Or from span? Yeah, I'm using it to show hide. Gets a little bit tricky, doesn't it? I have a feeling there's a white space somewhere here that I'm missing. Is there? Doesn't look like there is. Why does it look that these are all perfectly straight? It's literally this one that's off. This is the one that's off. Like, they're all perfect. What is wrong with about? About Is it because of its length? It's not. It's like legitimately just does not like that one for whatever reason. Could be that the icons aren't squares. No, but look, they're all perfectly aligned. Aligned, 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 aligned. This is the only one. How is that? How is that even possible? Is this another one of those CSS things? Let's compare them. The only difference is home doesn't have a reference. About does. Okay, what's the difference between about and projects? Has a dot, has a class. Okay, let's isolate the fact if it's an icon. Let's see if it's an icon issue. So I'm going to change user to home, and it should align. Okay, so it's the icon. But not really, look, the text. Do all of these align perfectly or not? The text is still an issue. There's something in that, and that's not technically possible. Is it? Is it something that is added to the nav A? Line height? That doesn't change it. Text align left? Text align left is the reason why it does that, by the way. Check. If I remove text align left, the issue is gone. So it's the text align left that's the issue. But when you mouse over, so maybe nav A hover. Oh god, that looks awful. Did you see when I removed the text align that everything was fine? Look, text align left is the cause of it. Text align left pushes it out like that. If I remove text align, it's centered again. The only issue is then when you mouse over. Try removing the line height, okay? Nah, still does that. I'm assuming the icons aren't uniform in width. As a test case, do you think if we made them all the same icon, we would have that uniformness to test? I'm gonna make them all home. And testing that theory, it should be fine then. No, it still does it. So we've ruled out it being an issue with the icons. Huh, so fab is actually a thing for that one. So it's not the icons that are causing this, it's something else. Is it this? Text align center? There you go. It's this text align center over here in the nav container. So how do we work around this, guys? Center makes it perfectly centered in there, as you can see. But when you mouse over, then you've got issues. Removing the text align offsets them now, but at least, you know. What if I do text align right over here? Doesn't change anything. Display block. Store does, oh there, now it does align them. Block inline, but now block inline doesn't align them. Block aligns them to the right, block inline doesn't. If I had it absolute, that still doesn't. And relative to the div, still doesn't align it. Oh man. What a headache. You guys have any other ideas? Because I'm running out of ideas. Try to remove font weight and line height from nav I. Okay, so what I'm trying to achieve, I don't know if I can design it, but what I'm trying to achieve is, as it is now, when you mouse over, it expands. The icons need to stay exactly where they are, and this just little section expands by about 300 pixels. That's all. So I've managed to achieve that, less the icons that are moving. So maybe we need to look at the containers that they're in. This is our structure. We've got an A tag. Within that A tag we got a span. Maybe we need a div, one div, and then the A and the span side by side, and then set that div to inline block. Do you think that would work? We can only try, right? So there's the A. Let the A go back there. Okay, so it looks like that now. Then if we go to test and we say display inline block, still underneath it. I didn't close the div. That would help, wouldn't it? Still underneath it though. I was hoping that was gonna work. Otherwise the flex box, left and right, is that too crazy now? That's the only thing that I know from flex. Flex, row, well it's default row. Was it content or contents? Content. Align, items, center. But it's still, what keeps moving the, is it because of the other ones that are moving now? Because that works, kind of. So the flex works. Let me remove all these spans now. Now I don't know if the only reason that it's the icons below are being pushed out is because of this. Let's test it with the next one. About was the one that has an issue. So you add a div with the ID of test. You make sure to close the div. At the end of it you can add a span. Let's call it about. And let's see if the issue is the same. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Seems to be aligned now. Seems we managed to resolve that, but let's see what you sent through. Yeah, I mean that pretty much works. So it's either that or a flex. What did you change? What do you think I should go with? Because I mean, yeah, yours works. That's interesting. Just pure CSS. Whereas with our one, it's also not part of the link, which I think is a better option. What do you think? Let's continue doing it and see what happens. I really appreciate that though. It's just annoying when things don't work in that sense. If this doesn't work then... Okay. So my solution doesn't work in the end. It seemed to work fine for home and about, but then you add projects and contact, and then I think it's because of the padding of projects. So I'm gonna have to go through with your changes. What did you change, Will? I see you removed the padding from home. Okay, so from the things that I added, you remove the padding off of this. Why did you remove the padding here? Is that something that broke it as well? Added a FAFW to the icons. Set the icon width to 30 pixels. Nav I text line center and aligned nav to text. Okay, so you just happened to remove these out of testing, I guess. So what's the main fixes that I need to apply? Added a FAFW to the icons. Oh, is that, what is FAFW, the class? That's good to know. We're learning something new now, H3H3. I'm assuming what, FAFW, fixed width? The FW part, or not really? You knew that? You knew that? Like sarcastically you knew that? Okay, so that's the one thing. Set the icon width to 30 pix. Where did you add the icon width? Did you add it somewhere? Just look for anything that's 30 pixels, I guess. Ah, there you go. So nav I. Oh, you added quite a few things here. Text align center. 400. Did you leave the... yeah, you left that as is. Nav I. Align nav to text align left. So nav A, I guess. Position store is relative, nav A, or did you change nav container, text align center? No, it was just that. Okay. Is that it, or am I missing something? The A still seems a bit off. It's better than what it was. How's your one look? I meant nav A, text align left. I think I did that. Yeah, I did that. I'm missing something. Because my A is slightly off. Everything else is fine. It's almost like it needs a space. No. Why is it being so weird? Is it like aligned? Is it just the spacing? Or is the H a bit off? I think the H is off. The H is off, I have a white space there. There you go, that's fine, that's perfect. Nicely done! Now this is where things are gonna get interesting. Very interesting. Me in a nutshell. I got some CSS here from a snippet. I'm gonna see if I can work it into our design. It's probably gonna break everything, so prepare for that right now. I warned you in advance. We should rename snip to something else, huh? I'm not worried about this section. What I do want is to apply I could just give it ID of nav menu. Either that or test. We're gonna rename it to test because, you know, it's a test after all. We don't have a list item. We gotta keep that in mind. We might have to work around that. And I might have to select a different selector for this. Test is an ID, sorry, yes. That's what I meant. Oh, you can't have multiple IDs, can you? That was the issue. Guess it becomes a class now. Do you know you can multi-line edit? Thanks to Notepad++. But like, I don't know what I'd do without multi-line editing when you make a mess up like this. I forgot about that, sorry. Cool. So that becomes a class now. Where's our test? Hey, look at that! Looks amazing. Completely not what I wanted. Because I want a list item. Can we actually add them in a list item? I wonder. Theoretically, nothing should go wrong. Theoretically. Each one of these being a list item. It shouldn't really change anything. It's just another container. He says, famous last words. It's all about experimenting. You never know what you're gonna get until you try. Fixes everything, immediately breaks everything. Yes, I broke it! Woo! Look at that! It literally doesn't even do anything. What am I missing from that? I've got test. Okay. In the example, test needs to be part of the, I think it was the underline? Sorry, unordered list. At least the links are looking pretty snazzy. I'm still trying to figure out why this is not working. We've got the list item, we've got the A. Unless we need to target specifically menu title. I think we do. So for all of these that it wants to target, I can target the list item. How about menu title without the A? Can you just give me what I want without like arguing with me? No, you can't. Why do you hate me? I just want to know. Why does it hate me so much? What have I done to deserve this? I need the hovers too. I'm gonna break all of this. Wait. What? I just need menu title. Oh god. Yeah, I know that. I'm first trying to get... I just want to see the... what do you call it? I want to see the effect. The code effect. Let me post the code pen so you can understand what I'm trying to get. Maybe I should have shared this in the beginning, you know, and then we could have avoided all of this. Here's the code pen. You found it? You already found it? How did you find it? Oh no, no, not that. What I'm trying to incorporate. This. This is the menu item that I want to incorporate on the text. So you see when it does that effect, I want it to do that to my text, not to the menu item. If I could somehow do that, that would be amazing. Let me undo all the things that I broke here. And go back to having just a very cool, we're back to being fixed. I just want when you hover over the list items that it plays that kind of like mini animation on the text. Speaking of which, we need to remove menu title. Where's menu title now? Menu, is it menu title A? It didn't have text decoration, it was just the colors. So we just need color, let's say white for now. Yeah, okay, cool. Menu title, if I hover, can we get a effect like text decoration underline? Oh yeah, you can. You know what's gonna be nice? Not nav, what is it called? It is dot menu title, I think. Yeah, dot menu title dot CSS. We're gonna add text decoration. I think you can do this. And either it has to be like this. Oh, yes. Now I just gotta figure out how you do it on the specific one, not all of them. Oh, how are we gonna get that now? On the specific one, that specific one needs to be underlined as you come down, not all of them. So we have an effect, a function. When you mouse over the list item. Okay, I think I know how. I'm gonna have to do it individually though. I don't think it's hover. You think it's hover? You think literally just add hover? No, that won't work. I have another way of doing it, but it means I'm gonna have to like do an entirely new function for each one because I don't know how to do it yet. My JavaScript is not there yet, but we can just do I. Take it as I, for example, what is Home's one? .fa home. I think something like this. Oh, I thought that was gonna work. Well, you're saying CSS selector dot menu title hover. That's what I had. I just realized I had a colon there. See you in a bit, H3H3. Oh no, that's not the issue, Well, I had that earlier, if that's what you meant. I know how to get these to hover when I mouse over them. I want to specifically add an underline to them when I'm mousing over the icons, not the text itself. If I didn't make that clear, sorry. Oh, that's the issue, because it's applying it to every menu title, not just the specific one that I'm on. What's the easiest way around this? Either I have to add a class and then target that class, like iHome. It doesn't need to exist, and then just go iHome. I mean, it's obviously not dynamic, but what other option do I have? Target the parent of the selected? If I knew how, I don't want to waste time, because that's what I did yesterday. If this works, then, you know, rather do it this way and then come back and fix it up afterwards. iHome, iAbout, and then just change this to iAbout. And when you mouse over FA user, oh, it doesn't remove it again. Damn, so am I literally gonna need one for when you leave it as well? That's annoying. So I'm literally gonna have to duplicate this and add mouse sleeve to it. If we can figure out an easier way, we can come back to it. But for now, this is all I've got. JavaScript is literally after this. And we have to just set that to none. There we go. That does what I wanted to do. It's probably not the most efficient way to do it, but hey, we're getting there. And we could do other things to it as well, like add animations or whatnot. No, it doesn't have to expand that much. I just needed to see. Target the parent of the selected. I'm sure there's like a much cleaner way to do this, where it's like I'm mousing over this. But even if you had it, that span, oh, the span does belong to the A. What about the this? If we had a this keyword. It won't search the DOM again if we use this. Well, copy paste time. Home user, what was it? It was home user I, which is I projects. After I is envelope, which is contact, then git is the last one. FA GitHub, which is I git. I just realized what I just did now. Yep. These are the mouse leave ones. What's up, Will? Oh, you found something? Damn! Okay, so tell me, what's your background in? What did you work on? Computer science? Did you study anything? Self-studied? Online? Because I have pretty much no background when it comes to JavaScript besides self-taught. But at least I managed this yesterday. I was pretty happy with it. By myself, I managed to figure out this. Have these buttons open and close by... It was very simple in comparison. I have an on-click event on the functions. Oh, and I can even hide all of them at once. That was pretty cool. So all I basically do is get the parent link, which is this, whatever is this calling to, get its ID, the child class, I just append hyphenated child to it, which the classes are named, and then I just check if the section is closed, and if it is closed, basically just toggle it, toggle hide on it, and that's all it really is. I press keys until something works, and in the process break things a lot. I mean, that's how it works, right? Okay, so what do I need to do now? Let me check what you shared. Vanilla JavaScript, right? Bonus points. 4. Add e to the function and append e.parent to the bottom. Okay, you gave me multiple things. So what do I need in the end? Let's see. Let me shove it all into here and try to make light of it. You said add e to the function. Add e to the function. Loop up your I mouse over. look up and append E to the bottom. Okay, so I could just completely replace this. For I mouse over function E. This is the full working code, isn't it? Parent dot CSS, whatever the parent is, which is I. No, yeah, it is. That's the dollar symbol, from what I remember, holds the element that you queried, right? Okay, let's try get this working. Let's comment this out completely. For was to say this change is for. Oh, so it's not a for loop. I thought you were doing a for loop or something. So what's the actual code in the end? It's just this. Like that. Like that. Do I need that, the last bit? Yeah, I do. And then I just close it off like this, right? And then the other part is this. Appended, you say. I guess you meant compared to the other ones where I did the remove, didn't you? Mouse over function, or mouse leave rather. No. Sorry, I'll let you catch up and try to figure out what I did wrong. Go to your function, delete my stuff, go to your function. The function right at the top. This does something completely different though. This is unrelated. This is just specifically... you mean over here? Yes. Okay. Update function E. So add a E there. Function to function E here. Got you. And then we're changing this to E. Dot parent. Oh, okay, to the bottom of that function. So you mean this part right here, like that? Then remove your code. What about the... okay. I'll leave the comment there just for now, in case we need it. You saying that you do it? Nope. Missing something. What am I missing? Oh, is it because I missed? Right. Got you. e.parent.css. Yep. Only thing I added at the end was that, but that shouldn't break it. I mean, it's JavaScript ending the line. Put that back. What was your original code? You had a for, you had a I, which I've got there, dot mouse over function E. I'm assuming you tested it, right? It was working for you. You did have parent like this, though, in your example. It works for you. Oh, that's beautiful. Just stopped working for projects though. Right, this is exactly my one. You still have my code in here. Whoopsie. Function E. I want to just test it by itself. And even by itself it's not working. And even if I remove .parent, the parentheses, it's still an issue. I think the only reason it was working for you was because you still had my code in there. Like if I completely remove my code, does it still work? Oh, it works for the first two. Wait, is it again because my code's in there? No, it does work. Wait, what? How's it having the underline for the first two? Where's it getting that from? The first two are working. Did you add some CSS? How's the first two working? I literally don't even have a section here that adds underline. Is that what you saw as well? That's mad. There's a ghost in the machine. How's that working? No, but really, how? There's no JavaScript here. Oh, I didn't click run. It doesn't update in real time. I'm so used to that. There you go, that's why. The only reason it was working because of the code that I had. I get so tripped up by that because I have mine update automatically by default. So you have to click that run for it to update. Let's try to figure out what E is. Mouse over. So E returns the event, by the way. Well, so you're going mouse over.css. E is the event. E.which 1. Nice try though.
only we could say this. Well, I guess back to this, right? RIP. Why are they getting stuck? Is it not called .git? Yeah, it is .git. FA GitHub. Oh. My bad. Why is home stuck? Why are you stuck, homie? Why are you stuck? What did I do? Why is home broken? On mouse over, text decoration, underline. Oh. There you go. There we go. We at least got it working. It may not look great, but it's working. Oh. And what we also need to do, just in case, for menu title, is add text decoration underline. Because just now... Oh, that doesn't work. Why can't I do menu title hover? How does that not work? Why? Menu title hover, that should work. Do I have to do literally menu title span hover? Is it working this time, Will? You're dashing my hopes and dreams, man. It's working this time. Okay. I'm gonna trust you. I'm not used to using jQuery. Yeah, me neither. I'm not used to using anything. Where does it start? Like this? e.target. Is this how you wrote it? What's the right way to format this? Oh god, I ruined it. jQuery beautifier or JavaScript beautifier. Can you make this pretty for me, please? I ruined it and it looks hideous. Is this how it's supposed to be written? Thank you. That's better. Aren't you supposed to have like a thing at the end there? Because I know normal JavaScript. If you don't, then the next bit runs. Legendary! Look at that! Amazing! Why is it blue though? How the hell? Why is it blue? Oh, it's because you did it to I.
I hover E, target parent node. Parent node. Whatever the parent node is. Targets the links. Yeah, but these aren't links. Hey, and it made this work again. As a bonus, it made those work. They individually work. Look at that. That's how I want it to be, by the way. So I'm just gonna have to change the link colors, I guess, to also match. That's the only way I can do it. No? Ah, it's not freaking... It's color. And also, because you're not British, it's color. We all have to spell it the same. Is that like the American way of slowly adapting the world to American English? US English. Because I've actually realized I never type color, even though obviously I would use the British English when I'd be writing something. I'm worried one day I'm going to start... No! They're Americanizing me! Well, that works. That works. I don't know if there's something we can do to make it look prettier. I'm worried what happens because it takes up that much content space. Maybe it shouldn't be full width when we open it. The first thing we can do is update the fact that it's that wide. We can just make that padding like 120. Well, I don't know how much is necessary. Yeah, 120 seems fine. It goes over the content. That's my only concern, is that it goes over the content. We might... And how does it work when it's... when you're responsive? Oh, it still works like that. You're on a tiny mobile device? 320 pixels wide, you say? No problem, we got you, fam. We're just gonna hide your content a bit. Let's do 110 pixels. The smaller the better. And I'm considering only doing the width being 50%. What do you think? So you know the nav is 100%. If I only do it 50%... Wait, it's not that one. Where do I have to make that change now? I'm not even sure anymore. There's just so much that has happened. My mind is just like... That hardly does anything. I think it's because of the minimum height that we added. Yeah. So if I did like 250 and 50, that should theoretically make it half, yeah. But then it's no longer centered, and I don't want to mess with that. We barely just got this working. You know what could be cool though? You know what could be cool? You know legitimately what could be cool? Like, legitimately. Is... this. You remove the background. Can you say background none? Is that valid? Because then I want to say background none. I don't think it's valid. Or do I have to like add it like that? Transparent. There we go. How about that? Then when you're mousing over, and then obviously just return the background in the next part when you're done. It's something to consider, right? because then you're not taking that much space up, and you're still in the nav bar, it's still there, you're just not taking the content. The only thing is then the buttons need to update, or it depends on obviously the background you're going to be on. We just have to take that into account. So that works. We've solved that issue. I like that, I really do. Awesome. I'm just gonna take a quick, like, literally 2-minute break. I just need to get something to drink and I'm gonna be back. And then we can actually flesh this out with real content and slowly start adding my portfolio in. Because all I was trying to work on now is getting the menu to work the way I wanted it to, and then obviously this JavaScript thing and all that, so I really liked it. You know what I just realized? We didn't have to worry with how wide it is, because now that we're removing the background, it doesn't matter at all. Like, we could literally make it 150 pixels. It wouldn't matter, because it's transparent. It won't hide the content. That is so cool! Will, seriously, thank you so much. You have been a tremendous help. Honestly, the fact that we could turn the function dynamically from that monstrosity to just literally 5 lines of code, it's amazing. And I'd love to get to that level, and I know the only way I'm going to get there is through trial and error and practice. And I mean, we're not even supposed to really be doing JavaScript, let alone jQuery. It's supposed to just be pure, you know, HTML, CSS, but hey, the more the better, right? So hopefully I can turn this into one of my more prouder moments when I did the product landing page. I'm really happy with this. I took about 9 hours to do it. I think it came out pretty cool. I even have a video that plays in the background that should autoplay. And add little boxes with content. I actually spent the time to write the content out, so it's not just random stuff. It's like pretty simple. But I gotta somehow get this into a portfolio. So if you have any ideas, feel free to let me know in the chat. I'll read them when I get back now, but I'm thinking maybe a carousel type thing, or just some way to showcase it, really. You know, I think an image is not really going to do it justice. And I don't think an iframe is really going to work, so yeah. I'll be back in the next 2 minutes. Thanks once again, I really appreciate it, Will. See you now. Cool. We're back. Actually want to take a little snap now of how things look. I just love doing that. Okay, let's close these now. Still would have liked a style like this. Is it literally... It's like a box before and after. It's way too complicated. I don't want to waste any more time trying to get that in. I'm very happy with the menu system. The only thing I need to try and figure out is what happens when you can't scroll down to the bottom here. Because this obviously needs to be a section. So I think that's where you'll have a footer. You'll have like a... So we're gonna have like dot footer over here. And it can be a height of... background black, so we know it's there. So that's going to be the final section. It will have no content, or like very little content. You won't have to actually scroll down to it. Footer. Footer. So that's home. That's about. Wait, which is the projects? So this is projects. That's projects. That's contact. That's GitHub. But the time it registers, so we're gonna have to work on that. That's supposed to be projects. No, that's home. That's supposed to be about. So it only really comes into play once you actually touch the element. Can we somehow affect that? It's saying offset is this, offset top -1, height is this dot height. So maybe we need to do like -10 somewhere. Probably gonna break it, but still waiting for the touch. I'm gonna do -100 until we actually see something. No, so I'm having no effect doing that. Can I console.log and see what's happening when we scroll? So height does change, we could see it there. It only updates height. Why does it look like it's stopped now? It like output was it constantly going, but because of oh no, it is constantly running. It stopped now. Did we break it? Oh god. I think it's because I... CodePen is just not responsive at all. RIP. Reload it. Okay, so we know what the height is. So how does that help us? Now that we know what the height is, if top, what is top? Top is window scroll top, is greater than or equal to offset. Offset is -1 and top is less than offset plus height. Then you will remove the class. So as in, you only remove it when you're slightly over into the next section. Which, yes, that makes sense. Our issue is we can't get down to the bottom. So the only way around this is there needs to be more padding. Either more padding or we need to increase the size of our boxes, basically. So then instead of making them 50, we can make them remove the min height and put the min height in here, and we're gonna make them 75%, I guess, of the viewport. Whoopsie. There we go. Is that a little bit better? I think that's better. That's much better. We did remove the console call, right? Yeah, we did. And let's make sure this still works. There's the about, that's projects, that's contact, that's GitHub. Perfect. Brilliant. Awesome. And now what we need to do is start completing the requirements. I think that's going to be the best thing moving forward. My portfolio should have a welcome section with an ID of welcome section. What do you mean by that? So add like a div, I guess? So that can be our first one though. Does it have to be called welcome section? That's so silly. Welcome section. It won't be able to take us home. Wait, how does it take us home? Data scroll home. Oh, because class. Is it based on class? What if I just didn't have that? What about about? Can you take us to about? No, you can't. But what if I changed about? I just want to make sure this is working. If I change about to that, will you then be able to take me to about? No, you won't. Oh, the reference there. That's why. Cool, now you will. Okay, so welcome section for that section, and home is going to have an href of welcome section. So projects, home, about, sweet, that's working. So that should be that. The welcome section should have an h1 element that contains text. I guess we're getting rid of our kitty ipsum now. Are we happy with the way it pads out? I guess we are. H1. Hey, I'm mystic of something like interesting. I've never done one of these before. I've seen a few, so I've more or less an idea. Something like this. An aspiring... What am I aspiring to be? I'm aspiring... I don't really want to say web developer because I know I'm gonna have to get into web development. Should I say backend? Because at least I'll be able to do what I like. I guess we could say an aspiring back-end developer. I'm gonna title case these. My portfolio should have a project section with an ID of projects. I think we already have that. Wait, it should have a project section with an ID of projects. Projects, ID projects. Yep, we got that. The projects section should contain at least one element with a class of project title to hold a project. So we should probably add a div in projects. Contain at least one element with the class. Okay, class. Project title. To hold a project. What was the first thing that we did? The first ever project. It was the tribute page, wasn't it? Was it the tribute page? It was the tribute page, then it was the survey form, then it was the documentation page. We did the technical documentation page yesterday. Today's portfolio, yeah, so tribute page. I'm just going to call it that for now so that we know what's going to be there. The project section should contain at least one link to a project. Tribute. There's the reference. Cool. My portfolio should have a nav bar. My portfolio. Oh, okay. With an ID of nav bar. So it has to be nav bar, not nav. My portfolio should have a nav bar with an ID of nav bar. Okay. Guess he didn't mention that to me. I guess nav menu is gonna have to change to nav bar. Back to what it was. Am I even using nav menu? I'm not. Am I using nav menu in any of these references? I am. So nav menu goes back to nav bar. I think those are the only two changes that I actually need to make. Nav bar over there. Nav bar over there. Did I use any of these? Yes, I did. So nav bar, nav bar, nav bar. And I don't need this monstrosity of a code. Thanks to willc.ca. That was incredible. Okay, we broke the home thing at least. Is it because it needs to be called the same? Is that the issue? Because I called it welcome? Welcome section? Ah! Ruined it for me. Does it have to be part of a section though? Should have a welcome section, so it doesn't have to specifically be. It can literally be a div inside of it, can't it? Welcome section. I meant to add that in there. Can we get away with this? Guess we're gonna find out. And then this can become home again. And then that can go to the welcome section, but we stay on home. Perfect. Yay! Okay, my portfolio we've done that. The navbar should contain at least one link that I can click on to navigate to different sections of the page. We've done that. My portfolio should have a link with an ID of profile link, which opens my GitHub or FreeCodeCamp profile in a new tab. We can add that under social or under contact. Do I have my GitHub linked? Just do that. Oh, and then I need to open up in a new page. There we go. Whoopsie. Stylize it as GitHub. After that, my portfolio should have at least one media query. The height of the welcome section should be equal to the height of the viewport. And we need at least one media query. Great. Go back to our other project now. Which one? Which is the best one? Our product landing page, I would say. Not sure what we're gonna change, but we'll figure it out. So if you 900 pixels or if you 800 pixels or less, what are we gonna do? What can we do? Because how does it work right now? Just wanna check something quick. So min width 400 pixels. So it never gets less than 400 pixels, our content. Or what we could do is literally just size things. We'll get there in the end. For now, we'll just have that there to pass the test. But we are definitely gonna add it. At least the media query is there and ready. Let's check so far how we're doing. The project section should contain at least one element with a class of project title to hold a project. The project section should contain at least one element, project dash title. How is there not? There. Project. Projectile, not title. Why did I read that as title? That would probably help now. My portfolio should have a link with the ID of profile link which opens. We need an ID. How did I miss that? Was that, did it specify? Yeah, it did. The height of the welcome section should be equal to the height of the viewport. The height of the welcome section. So you're forcing me to have home basically be min height 100. Okay, let's just see what's happening now. There's just 2, so that should be it now. Run tests. The height of the welcome section should be equal to the height of the viewport. Is it because of how I'm testing this? Is that the issue? Do I need to like open this in full page view and then do the test? Oh, can I not access the code? Okay, well, what do you want me to do? Run tests. That was the full... Unless I'm like missing something. The height of the welcome section should be equal to the height of the viewport. Expected 86 to be close to 1057. The height of welcome section is not equal to the height of the viewport. Ooh, this is going to be tricky. The height of the welcome section should be equal to the height of the viewport. But you're part of home, is that the issue? Do I have to literally do welcome section min height? Do I have to do that? Is that the issue? Oh, now you're happy. How does that change anything though? I just want to make sure. It just pushes it down a bit. Okay, well at least it's happy with that. Background color, can we do red just so that I can see it for myself? Oh, I get it, I get it, I get it. The minimum, okay, okay. That makes sense when I do it like this now. Now we can see the padding inside the welcome section. And that padding comes from this, if I'm not mistaken. No. It comes from this. On the right. We're not actually going to be able to do this way. That's top and bottom. Let's do 80 pixels, 100 pixels. I'm going to have to individually do them now. 20 pixels top, 80 pixels to the right, 20 pixels at the bottom, 100 pixels on the left. Maybe this has to be 0. No, that's bottom. This one. 40 pixels. I need it the same as the other side, 50 pixels. I think that's about right. That looks equal now. More or less equal. Cool. Yeah, that looks good. It's not margins that we need. So we got padding. What about the content inside? That's what you need padding for, right? Yeah. Or just... no, not margin. Padding top. We'll figure it out. My only issue that I have now is how are we going to resolve this? The navbar should always be at the top of the viewport. The navbar, what are you looking for again? Navbar's parent should be body. I think that needs to be navbar. That needs to be called navbar. Just to be safe. that's the only references of nav. So maybe that becomes... So nav bar should become nav menu, I guess. Just like it was before. And change that. And change that. Anywhere that says nav bar. I think that's it. So that's nav menu now. And then nav needs to become nav bar. And break everything now. And then we need to change every instance of nav, wherever we find nav, is going to become nav bar. Just nav. Cool. Does the store look the same? The home button is broken now, why? How did you break? How did you break? How? All I did was change the names. FA home. And you have a space in between as well. Okay, I think I know what's going on. That was before I did the change. Is it? No, it's not. Oh yay, this is gonna be fun. Look, that makes literally zero logical sense for it to be doing this right now. Pretty sure it's not this. Yeah. So what is the issue with home? Home? Why don't you want to talk to us anymore? There's literally no reason why it should be doing this, not that I can see. FAS, FA home, FA FW. Style sheet is all there. Wow. Something with navbar I. So something broke here. Is it because this needs to be nav menu and I messed up? Why doesn't it work with navbar? What is going on? Why doesn't navbar work? There's only one occurrence of navbar. Why? And if I do .navbar, .navbar is exactly the same. What? And if I do I, then it's fine. If I do I think I see what the issue is. We got to target navbar. Why does that work? Dot container hash nav menu. Or I just leave it as nav. So that does work. And the container does work. So why doesn't nav? Why doesn't that work if they all work? That's crazy. Then it does work. This does affect it, navbar I. Can't explain it. Nav I works. Nav bar. Anything else doesn't work. Wow. Okay, do we pass now? Yes! We did it. We pass. Now all it takes is make it look pretty and not breaking somewhere along the line, but it passes. Great. Oh, that's satisfying. That's very satisfying. We don't need to run out the 100 days of challenge line. So we don't have much in terms of content just yet. So we're gonna switch up, what was it? Welcome section. Welcome section has to be 100. So we'll actually just turn home into 100, min height 100. We'll do that. Oh wait, we've already done that. Silly me. So the welcome section can go. Just want to confirm that that still passes. No, because it wants welcome section. Let's run those tests. Okay, cool. Test pass. So the welcome section needs to stay like that. Home is gonna be... We kind of also need dot content. We don't want to add padding on the insides. Padding left. That should affect everything. I just want to make sure it does. Well, if I added a class. I actually won't need content in the end. Let's skip content for now. Now we gotta figure out what we're gonna do. I kinda wanna center this. Or maybe do like a text align center. I can't push out from there. I have to use the welcome section. Yikes. Okay. So welcome section is gonna need the padding top. That's why I wanted div class of content. Now remember. Because then I can use dot content and I would have been able to take that padding now and apply it everywhere. Interesting. Because we set a minimum height. And that doesn't change anything. And if I did it in viewport, it still doesn't change anything. But the welcome section, for some reason, you add your padding there and it's fine. Interesting. Ah, when it's an ID. That blows my mind each time. Honestly, it does. Let's go find ourselves a really cool font to work with. Let's try... Display falls to hand... No, what does display fall back to again? Fallback is cursive. Okay, let's maybe not do... Let's not do display. Let's do a serif or sans serif. Anton looks like really striking. Something that you're just like shove into someone's face. We are trying to say hello. Just want to see something that like calls to us. And we don't want to have too many fonts this time. I want to stick to 2 fonts max. So if I'm taking this is one of them, the rest. That looks nice. I really like that, but I don't know what the support is going to be for my Cyrillic surname there. One can only try. That would be the deciding factor. So, welcome section. Where's our welcome section? There it is. Welcome section H1. That works. Wait, did it actually? It can't support my surname, the last letter, so it just left it as default? Is that what it did? Oh no! That sucks. I wish you could search for like has support for Cyrillic. So what was it called again? It was called Aklon. So these will probably be only ones that support Cyrillic, I'm guessing. It's showing me. I could be wrong. Where are you finding a match? Show me. Is it in here that you're showing me? Yeah, okay, so it's not in this list. That's a good thing. So I'm assuming all fonts in here will be able to display my surname correctly. Not that many options though. Oh, why did I have to be unique? I like that. I really like that font. Handwriting, maybe? Pattaya? There we go, it supports it. Oh, nice. So let's go with Pattaya then, definitely. And then we just make it like large. Like 40 pixels. Or, no, it needs to be responsive, doesn't it? So we must stop doing that now, we need to make it responsive. So let us use viewport width again. So instead of that we're gonna say, let's say 6 viewport width. So whatever the viewport is, it's gonna take up 60% of it. That looks scary. I like it though. That's cool. And how does it degrade? Okay, not bad. And then welcome section H2. Can we use that other font? I know I'm not allowed to, but I really liked it. Too jarring. Well, let's see once we play with the font size. We need an overall font store. Padding bottom 0. We do padding 0. Where are you getting padding from? Margin 0. No, that's your margin. Where's your padding? Or does it just come like that? Because I already removed the padding from what I remember. No, I didn't. Oh, it is margin. What if you do auto? No, we don't want auto. Okay, so we're gonna have welcome section H1. Padding top, we can do like 20 pixels or maybe 40 pixels. And this can be like 20 pixels maybe. Let's do an animation. We can write it at the bottom, I guess. We call it grow text, maybe 0%. font size is going to be what did we set our font size to initially? The large one is H1, it's 6. So at the end it must end at 6. So 100% should be six viewport width. 0% should be 0 viewport width. 25%, 50%, and 75%. What do you want it there? Like 2? Depends on how it looks. Let's take it from there. We're gonna add animation name, grow h1 text, animation duration. Let's do like 3 seconds, depending on how that looks. Ooh, that's not smooth. How do we smooth it out? Animation timing function linear. There you go, linear. Linear will be best. And how do we make it end at the last part? Can we even do that? At 100, it should be 6. So 75% of 6 is 4.5, but I don't know if you can specify fractions, if they're allowed or not. Guess we will find out now. I don't think you can do fractions. Damn. Okay, so we can't use fractions. So how are we going to make this smooth then? If it ends at 6, I guess we could just do it at 80%. At 80% it would be 5. $80, 60, 40, and a 20. That look cool. Can have a lot of fun with this. Why are the steps so like janky? It's like maybe we just need a 0 and 100% and we don't specify anything else. There we go, because the more steps you have, the worse it gets. Can I add a bounce? We need smooth scrolling as well. Just remembered that now. So the mouse over is for when I'm on an eye, but when you leave the nav menu, is that what we want to leave? Nav menu. Do we have nav menu? I don't think we do. Oh, that's nav menu. No wonder, it's tiny. There's not much room for it anymore. Because the moment you leave this, it stops. I think mouse sleeve container is going to be better. What does that container look like? I want to figure out which one. Container is exactly the same. There's nothing. So the only thing I could think of is navbar itself. Yeah, navbar. So when you leave navbar, there we go. But navbar doesn't extend from what I remember. Christopherus, hey! It's going good, man. I'm just trying to figure out my menu, over here. Let's remove nav menu. There's navbar. But it doesn't close it until you... Maybe that's the issue. Maybe I don't want it like that, because then you can have your mouse here. You need to physically leave, so... I just feel it's not as sensitive. Because now you just go slightly off and it's gone. But also if you go off there too. Maybe that's not a bad thing. But you see, you go slight off, there's like no margin for error. So I wonder how I can combat that. So Christopher, what I'm working on is I've got my little nav menu, but it's really tiny in terms of padding. So when you mouse over, you see you've got to literally be anywhere where the black is. If you're slightly off it, it closes. But I feel it doesn't really give you a margin for error, and if I try add padding around it, the issue is, you'll see what happens now. If I add like a 10 pixel padding, it pushes the whole menu off a little bit. And like, sure, I've got my padding now, it's a little bit better. But now it's not centered anymore. And I don't think I can do text align center, because that doesn't do anything. I'm not sure how to bring it back after adding that 10 pixel. That's what I have to figure out now. Margin left, what does that do? Oh, maybe we can use margin left. And we just do 10 or 5 pixels to get it in there. There we go. Ha! Solved it. Where does nav menu fit? Nav menu is below container, so wherever container is, which we don't have. So anything after all the navbar stuff. So here. And then we remove the background. And now it will play a bit nicer. You won't like fall off the edge too quick. You've got that tiny little bit of padding. I like that. Now if only we can like animate it a bit. I don't know, like what could I do to make the text exciting? What can you really do to the text? Ah. Where can we apply this to? To menu title maybe? Because I'm completely experimenting now. Maybe when we hover on it? No, that doesn't do anything. Nope. That didn't work the way I wanted it to. Although maybe it's this animation that's affecting it. No, it's not that one affecting it. So then what is the issue? I think we don't have a width of 100% here, that's what's causing the issue. I need to get this right. Why does it start so small? The H2 is growing. Let me slow it down and then I can maybe see what is going on. .5 seconds. One frame a second. Oh god, it's so slow. Oh, I need overflow hidden. I think that's my issue. We got white space, no wrap, we got margin. Look at it moving! Ah! Oh, that's brilliant. At least we figured out how to move it now. We're getting somewhere. We're definitely getting somewhere. But that's not quite where I want it to be yet. Has it got anything to do with the padding? No, it doesn't look like it. It's almost like it needs more width. But it's not that. Is this because of this now? No, it's not. What if we did view width to what am I doing? That works. But why multiple lines? It's not display. I'm gonna display flexes. Hey, look at that. We're just breaking everything right now. Okay. I will figure out why you're misbehaving. Something is not allowing you to have your full width for whatever reason. That's so confusing! Ah, and frustrating as well. It almost feels like the container that it's in, it's like it's not large enough or something. That's how it feels. Width 1920 pixels. Let's and we do like a width 100%. Min width like 1000 pixels. Oh, there. That's a min width. But now it's just not animating. But if I remove min width, what if I add width? Give me something. Why do you wrap? I'm back. Took me longer than I expected. Making progress? Kind of. I'm having an issue now where I can't get this. Maybe I could float left. You'll see what my issue is. Do you see this? I want it all in one line, except it's like wrapping it, and then when it's done, it goes out full. And I've tried adding width, I've tried white space, no wrap, float. Do you see? Why can't it be one line? It ends with one line. Can it begin with one line? It's supposed to like slowly display itself as if it's typing. But I'm not able to get it right. It's not really animation, it's an issue. The animation is fine, it's something is happening. And I don't know what it is. You know what we need? We need a fade in intro at 0%. I have an idea now. I think it would look really cool. We set the background to, let's say, black, right? And then at 100%, we set the background to whatever our background's going to be. I don't know what our background's going to be yet. I think it's going to be purple. Might be purple. Something like that. And then what we do for where's dot home, we're gonna have animation. What did I call it now? My mind was fade in intro. Yep, I do have a background. I'm gonna remove it now. I'm just trying to remember, how do you make it end and stay at the last bit? Maybe I can do the same as I did below, which is steps 40 end. Well, it doesn't stay there. I guess that's why my background has to be that color as well for home. That's probably it. Where's home? There's home. And then we need to remove the hideous background color from welcome section. Oh, but too slow. Maybe we don't need steps after all. That's cool. And screw that typing thing, dude. No. Do I have a BR tag? No, I don't. It's just... Oh. Where's the closing H2? Mother cracker. But it still doesn't work. I didn't have a closing tag, but still. Do you not want to be in the div? Is that your issue? Do you want to be outside of the div? Do you want to live life dangerously? I can make that happen. Oh god, where'd you go? What happened to you? You okay? Were you typing at all? I didn't even see it. No, you weren't. You lied to me. It hates me. Look at that. Why? Why? The only logical thing that I could think of is it's because of the section. The width. I need to fix this width, by the way, before I break everything and I forget about it. I'm like, why doesn't this stuff work? And where's my font? Font. This is not a real property apparently, so I will take it out. Font size 6 Volkswagens. Yeah, I hate you. You, animation. I hate you. Why do you have to be like that? I thought we were friends. Why do you need to be like that? I promise you it's because of where it is. Watch, if I do an H2, okay? Anywhere else, I'm gonna put an H2 literally in the body. Right at the top here. Still does the same! Is it you, buddy? Are you the issue, buddy? Is this the issue? Are all the H1 declarations an issue? No, it's like literally in the body. Nothing should be affecting it. Have you tried to wrap your H2 into a div? Hey, good point. How many aspiring... I'm not really aspiring to do... Nope. Makes me sad. Well, guess we're gonna scrape that animation out, huh? I like the fade in intro. That's cool. That's staying. I'm gonna call this grow intro title. We're gonna start at 0 and we're gonna make our ways to 6, I guess. And we are renaming grow h1 to grow intro title. That looks cool. And you can just stop. And just completely, please. You're embarrassing yourself. Just stop! Why is it still animating? Why is it still animating? Overflow? Oh, is that the issue? Oh, if it is that, I'm going to be so... Don't tell me that's the issue. Okay, how did I break this now? Welcome section, H2. Christopher's, I love you, dude. Like, seriously. I need to make a note of this. I really need to make a note. Today, I learned that a single misplaced hyphen is the be-all and end-all of a CSS design. My animation refused to work because I had no wrap instead of no wrap. I know it sounds the same, but trust me, it's not. Thanks. Now I just gotta figure out how long... There's typing from width 0 to 10. But we don't want 10, we want 4. The only issue is how do I know how long it's gonna take to finish now? Oh, that's very slow. I can't believe I made that mistake. I honestly can't believe it. Let's do animation. Duration. We'll make it like 4 seconds or 3.5 with steps 40 end. I broke it again. What did I do? Actually, we can get rid of this and just call animation 3.5 second steps 40 to end. Or 30 to end. And remove this width, that was so stupid. Remove the margin as well, remove the float left. Okay. Oh, I didn't call the animation typing. It's so slow. You have to make it from 0 to 100%. Yeah, I did do that. Oh. I changed this to viewport at some point because... My bad. Don't mind me. It's been a long day. Hey, and then it moves it. Why is it moving it? What did I... Why? Why? Overflow hidden is fine, but why did it do that? Why did it start there? And why is it affected by the other one's animation too? How does that work? Do I need a delay? Do I need to add an animation delay? Why? I'm confused. Maybe text align center? It stops in the middle, so why does it start on the left? Minimum height, padding, yes, home, text align center, animation fade in, intro, 5 seconds. Okay, so you're fine. Why do you start on the left and push yourself into the right? Explain yourself. I did replace that grow intro title. Yeah, I did. And fade in intro I've got. I'm so lost right now. I have no idea why it's starting from the left. I think I know what I'm missing. I removed it. Margin 0 auto. There we go! Oh, so frustrating! How's that? That works, huh? It's a bit too faster. Yes! 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 Like it. Just gotta fine tune it. I think 5.5 was good. I just want to figure out how the animation delay works. Where do you add the delay? Where does the delay go in? I need to figure out the property. How can you write it in short form? Do you guys know? I'm trying to figure it out. The first one is the animation name, second one is duration, third one is a timing function, fourth one is delay. Oh, timing function. So timing function, I guess linear and 5 seconds. So this is only going to play the animation in 5 seconds. Or not, because I broke it, as usual. Name, duration, timing function, then delay, then iteration count, then direction. Oh, there it is. That's what the delay does. But then you start with it already being there. Unless you add hidden and then... What do steps do? I need to figure out what steps do, because I'm randomly changing those and I don't understand what it does. So let's go understand it real quick. A keyframe can be a step. If we set up a keyframe animation to change the background, blah, blah, blah. Okay, we can add as many steps as we like in a keyframe animation. Oh, so like 0, 50, 100%, those are steps. Keyframes are interpolated and tweened unless you don't want them to be. Oh. So the less steps, the slower it is, basically. The more steps, the faster it is, as in smoother. Interesting. How fast would you guys type? A little bit slower. You've got 8 seconds now. That's too slow. So probably 30. I want to see which will look smoother. That's way more fluid. There we go. So we just tweak the... What is adding that like cutoff effect? Do you see that? I guess there's no real way unless we somehow add padding to the animation. We got no wrap, we got overflow hidden, we got margin 0 auto. So unless we add padding, Padding 0, 20 pixels to 0, 20 pixels. I want it to basically only have padding while it's doing that. Oh, you can actually change it in the keyframe. Oh, that's crazy. Huh. So why do we have the from to? Why can't you just do 0%? It does this. Is this like a different way of writing it? Because here you have 0%, 100%. Here you have from to. I guess that's if you don't want to use if you don't want to use steps, you would use from and to. And if you did have steps, then you'd specify the steps, I guess. So this theoretically should be the same if I wrote 0% to 100%. Yeah. So you would do from to, since we don't have multi-steps, we just do from and to. From to. And can we please beautify our CSS? It's looking so janky after everything I've done. Please don't break my CSS. Who needs content, right? Animation is important, guys. Now add the blinking carrot at the end. Do you want a carrot? You really want me to add it, don't you? Fine. Fine. I will add it. Carrot. You know, just for you, I should call it carrot. Blink carrot. Do you think people would laugh and get it? From border color transparent to border color. I don't know what color we're gonna do yet, so I'm just gonna do black, I guess. Oh no, from, and then at 50% the border color, because every like half of the bit or whatever. But it will go infinitely. Do we want it to go infinitely? I'm rather just gonna type out a whole one. I don't like whatever. Can we add 2 typings? What happens if you add 2? Nothing. So let's add our blink carrot. What did I do? Did I break it now? 0.75 seconds. Step end. Infinite. Oh, you kind of have to combine them, don't you? Step end, infinite. Oopsie, I didn't mean to do that. There you go. Okay, where's my carrot? Border, right. Stop moving! Hey! There it goes, bye! Bye! Have a nice time! Oh! Oh my god. That was hilarious. Why? Is it because of the width? Do I need to set a width? Width of like 400 pixels? Stop! Stop! Why is it... Why is it going? Come back to me! Why does it want to be down there? Do I need a max width or something now? Yeah, I need a max width. So what's the equivalent? Max width, like 2 view width? 20% of the view. Oops. No. Do 80%. Do 100 of the view width. Stop now. Ah! I'm gonna give you like 70. Clearly you need less. Surely there's an easier way. When you discover something new. That works. Maybe tighter with 36. Let's see. What happens if you resize like it's smaller? Will that actually still be the same because it's responsive? Oh, it is! Sweet! Okay. Okay. Then the only issue I have is how thick it is. And it's so like... What does that do? 40 m's of what? Is that... Oh, it's the thickness. How about 0.5 of an m? I mean 0.05 of an m. Okay, I see. Shouldn't I be using it just looks weird like that. The border, it doesn't get smaller. That's my issue. How would we resolve that? Am I missing something? We need to be able to adjust the border height. And that doesn't seem to scale. Unless we change it to... view width. How do we make it responsive? If you would use DevTools and inspect the item, you would find out what is causing that. I would. It's apparently the padding. Who would have known the padding is causing that issue? I would not have known. A lesson learned. Thank you, Christopherus. Why is the padding an issue? That's crazy. Now the only issue, it's very much on the... is that how it is in the example? That it's very much on the text as it types it? Oh, it is. Make a note for using DevTools more often, apparently. Definitely. Was I right to do the max width like this as a way to fix it? Because remember, this is what happened before. How would you have gone about resolving this issue? Where it just keeps going. I need to add a padding, I guess, then bottom over here to separate that section. It's so cool, I love that. Oh, love it! I just realized something. Our fade in intro is gone. What happened to it? Is it because of this? Nope. Don't tell me it's because of the from and to. No, it's not. So then why did it stop working? Background to background. Fade in intro. It was working before. What the? Add it to the welcome section? It's literally just not playing anymore. And add it to the main just to see it somewhere. No, it's just literally not playing. Any ideas? Fade in intro, 5 seconds. That did work before. That's all you need is to call it. Only thing that I ended up changing here was the 0% to 100%. So let me revert it. I have one too many. There we go. Too bad I can't like... Wait. Can I... Where's fade in? Where's typing? Can I do display none? And then can I add a delay? But I don't want it visible. Ah, it's still visible. I thought I could display none it. I want it to start. How about display none? Can you display visible? Or is that not how that works? Was it gonna show for like one brief second? In 5 seconds. Will we see it? Will we not see it? That's a pity. Display inline block seems to fix the growing H2 too. Seems to fix the growing H2. What do you mean by growing? Is it growing? Is it display visible to counter display none? Let me try out the fix that you said. Inline block. That means I won't need max width anymore. Nope. Or did you mean add inline block to the animation? Do you mean here? No, that still does it. Or did you mean here? Gotta try everything until you let me know. Nope. So unless it's something that I missed, that doesn't seem to fix it. Out comes the text shadow. Only issue is that it's like so noticeable. Because when it was black, at least you didn't notice it in that animation, because it comes in. Can't have a text shadow, because that's gonna obviously give it away. So it needs to be the same color as the fade in, but if the fade in is gonna be black, unless we change the color from this, which is like even more steps. I just gotta figure out what kind of color that I want to use in the end. I want to see what this is gonna look like. Oopsie. I like that. Now we just gotta figure out how to... So I think when we start, oh, that's kind of hard to read. It's like you have that cutout kind of like look, which looks cool. You know where we can use this though? for the navbar, because I haven't styled that yet and I want to. So we change change those. Do we want the active one to be that? Yeah, and then background transparent? That's not it. Which, that should be the background for that, right? Yeah. Okay, so the active one is that color. And the A links. Okay, that background, yeah. So they're literally just not styled, or are they styled and I'm just missing that? The color is there. What set your color? From nav I? Did I miss that? Oh, there. Silly me. How did I miss that? So the primary color needs to be of the navbar, then the secondary purple needs to be on it, so you kind of get that like light. I can end up having the nav bar change colors based on the page, so it can like match the page, because then it just blends in. But that would probably look a bit weird. Change the active one to that, and change the hover to that. My favorite purple. Cool. And we just have to obviously sort out the background. Am I resetting the background color here somewhere? I think I was. I set it to background transparent on mouse over. Ah, there it is. Okay, there it is. There it is, right there. I didn't see it. Kind of like that. And then as you go down, do we just have two-tone colors? And then I have my secondary color as section 2, whatever section 2 is. I think it's the about. I just want to test something quick to see if I can make it work. Ooh, that's quite jarring. Or can it work? The secondary purple that I use is this one. So that's a super light one. Okay, that's that one. And if I switch H1 with H2's colors, just want to test something. That works better, because that's like less prominent, but it like etches out, which is the look that I was going for. And the border needs to be the same color, so we just gotta update that, and the blink needs to be updated as well. And now I just gotta figure out if I like that fade or not, because obviously everything is visible. So to fix that, you need to set typing at 0%, at 10%, at 100%. And then at 0% you need the color to be black. And then at some point in time, I'm not sure what, we got to base it on this animation, the color needs to return back to whatever its original color was. Can I do initial? Ooh, it does like some kind of... Jeez, that's cool. That was cool, whatever that was. I didn't mean to do that, but... That effect at the end! You can do so much with animations, it's crazy. Maybe at 40% only. Basically, you mustn't see it until it's done. That's not the issue, it's How do we work around that? It's like we need a delay, but we can't get a delay. If we go lighter, like halfway through. That's so cool. I'm really loving animations, but I feel I mustn't spend too much time on them. Ooh, what happened there? That didn't look nice. Oh, that's the blink carrot I keep changing. Oh, fuck. I don't even notice it. This whole time. The blink carrot needs to be the same one as that. Same as the text, basically. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. And that's what the text is now. 7E. So if I can change the typing to this. Do I have to reset it back to its color again? Oh no, that is its color. That's so cool, that effect, like, oh, I love it. I'm losing myself in the CSS animations, but that where it goes dark and it's just like, boom. I'll leave it at that for now. We're gonna put here content-wise. We need to find a good background. That's what we need. So let's look at the photos that we have. Pretty nice looking image. But we have no idea what we really want to put in there. Something like nature. Or just background. want some kind of abstract photo for the back underneath. But I have no idea yet. When I see it, I'll be like, hey, that's cool, let's do that. That's how my mind just works. We find something and it's like, let's add it. Doesn't that look beautiful? Oh, I love that. Wow. Let's go to image BB. The Milky Way, right? And I'm gonna draw some inspiration from my previous work to remember to do the position, cover, center. This doesn't work, by the way, in Chrome. At least I tried it, it doesn't work. I'll have to see if it does. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Can I add... .5? That doesn't work like that because it can't overlay on an image, can you? Nope. Unless I had it in a div. Unless... because I have a class and an ID, can I manipulate both at once? Ah. So I would need literally a div in here. Or something. Why is it not displaying the image? Background image? I have to do it the other way around, don't I? There you go. But what happened to it now? Center and cover. Is it because of width 100%? Looks blurry as hell. Damn, that looks bad. Let's check the inspector out, our little friend. It's almost like we used the wrong image, which... Oh! It is the wrong one. Should have checked though, shouldn't I? My bad. That's not it. How did I get it before to work perfectly? Before I used to load it just fine. I used to just right click copy image. But now I can't. That's the source. But they're hiding it. Data load full. That's a smaller version of it. How did I do this last time? It was so simple. I just right click copy. I mean, even for this stuff like this, there was no issue. Is it because the resolution or something? They cap it then. Let's just see what this would have looked like if the resolution was fine. Probably blocked cross origin. Okay. I'm not getting really far today at all. I just feel I'm so like burnt out.
Hostosis is supporting the family with 2 viewers.
Nice. Thanks for that, Hostosis. I really appreciate it. Maybe that'll give me the mental motivation I need to keep going on.
I'm done! This is my portfolio. It's got cool text and text animation. What more do you need? This is who I am. Oh, I knew I shouldn't have worked on that JavaScript. That's what happens. I mentally exhaust myself. And
Hostosis is following the family.
a new follower for the Matrix. Yes, we're growing now. Works now? What works now, H3? Oh, and welcome back, by the way. Might as well just submit it. I mean, I passed all the tests. Oh god, I failed a test now. What broke? The height of the welcome section should be equal to the height of the viewport. Welcome section? That was working earlier, just fine. Welcome section, min height 100 VH. Is it because of the padding now? Is that the problem? What is it? What is it doing? What was it doing? What was that? What was that? Yo! Was it just me? Was I messing with it? And then I was like, no, I wanna come down. Yeah, okay, I passed the test. That was all. It was the padding. And padding doesn't really do anything, so. You fix animation, or you removed it. Also, the nav looks way better than mine. Nonsense! I messed up the nav. Unless you mean this, which I add when I expand it. I don't know how I feel about the background. I might just bring it back to the black. Like, I kind of like how it fades here, but then this needs to change to a different color, I guess. Or because if you could scroll, it scrolls down to the next section. Absolutely. So you don't have like normal scrolling. You're not allowed to pick same colors like me. I really don't know where to go from here. I'm not gonna lie. What do I do for like a portfolio section? I could use like Lightbox. I could have a link. Maybe I should just stop wasting time on it and just do like... You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna take inspiration from here. We're gonna make boxes. Screw it. We're going Flexbox. Let's go. Flex. Under Tribute, we need to get some work done now because we're literally wasting time. Projects. Okay, we need a project tile. So the div class project tile is gonna be what? Projects. Project tile. That's gonna be our Flexbox. Display flex. Okay. Then in that we're gonna have project item. And what? Project tile. Background. You know, it's annoying that it keeps reloading the page every time I change the CSS. I think it's because of the animation. Product. I had a product wrapper. I'm not interested in that. Product title. Not interested in that. Products. Products. I had a width of 100%. So I didn't set like a height. I would have thought I set a height, but I didn't. Why are you adding background to project tile? Oh, you're right. I'm trying to see. What it looks like. Shh, I know what I'm doing. I don't need to add width 100%. I think, right? Okay, this is annoying. We're gonna have to disable the animations. I'm pretty sure it's the animations that are causing this reload every time. So, animations need to go for now. Sorry, animations. I can't work like this. I think it's the animations causing this.
Stop animating. Okay, there. Is it gonna stop now? Can I like change things? Why is it reloading? Is it the JavaScript? Oh, there's still an animation here. I just gotta remember to like uncomment these. Okay, no, why is it reloading? Seriously now. I'm pretty sure that's all of the animation gone. It only reloads if there's animation, right? Or is it because of the JavaScript? Remove the JavaScript. Completely. Can I now change things? What the... Okay, what is normal behavior in CodePen? I'm pretty sure it doesn't reload the whole thing, right? Or does it? Okay. H3H3? Does it reload your pen every time you make changes? Did I just somehow miss that and now it's getting to me? So we can uncomment all the animation stuff. When you save it, yes. I didn't save it. Okay, can you stop now? Why is it doing this? Settings. I'm pretty sure it never used to do this, unless I just don't remember. Settings behavior. Yeah, no, but it's not that. I know I can turn off auto updating. What I mean is I used to be able to change code and it wouldn't like reload the entire thing. Or maybe it did and I just can't remember. I know the survey form I bought doesn't have like any animations. Let me just check something. So if I want to change the text to red. Oh, it does. That's annoying. No, but I need to see it update in real time. That's the thing. I want to be able to see it. I also want to know what's going on. Anyway, project item. Tribute page. So projectile is going to be the entire flex. I guess that's going to be our flex. And then what's the requirement again? Projectile. The project section showed at least one element with a class of projectile to hold a project. So it doesn't matter what's in it, right? It just needs to hold. Okay, then we're going to have another div class project item. This is going to be our first item. Should it update? How should it update without reloading? Yeah, I don't know. I'm losing my mind. Clearly. Then we're gonna have we're gonna do it same as our products, where we have a product heading. Because what did I do for products? Product heading wasn't like an H3 tag. Guess we can do the same. Follow the hierarchy. So tribute page, then we need another one. And the next one that we built was was it the survey form? Next. Yes, survey form. Okay. Project item, your display flex, your God, that's so annoying. It's not row. It is row. It is row. Align items center. It's not align items, is it? Justify content center. Cool. Then we need to add little boxes. How did I achieve that before? I amazed myself even. Because I don't see myself adding width. I added width of 100% to product. So each product was just 100%. Oh, it was the margins, that's how I separated them. There you go. Jeez, what happened? Did the margin do that? Why are they so far apart? Anyway, tribute page, survey form, product landing page. Wow, it will actually fit 4. And if you like squish squish, then we're gonna go to 2. But how do I get that right? That's gonna be the interesting one. You want flex wrap, that I know. Or is it flex wrap on here? On project tile. Yeah, there you go. How do you decide the amount that it wraps by? Let's say I only want 2 wrapped at a time. Is it based on the width or something? I think you need like width. Let's test it out quickly in our media query, because that's what I really wanted to do. What was it? Dot projectile. I think it was that one. There's the wrap. Why couldn't it fit 2 of them in? Gotta figure this out now. Because I set a width of it. I've got an idea. Where's tribute page? Depending on how it wraps, this might work. Perfect. Okay. Project 1. Project 2, Project 3, and Project 4. Then what we do is you do wrap, Project 1 and Project 3, I think. We wrap them. And the others you don't wrap. And then I will be able to get them into 2 columns. And then I think we use no wrap. Kind of like that. Why are you guys weird now, underneath each other like that? I just realized something now. What if we just do flex direction? Without a wrap. Because now that I've separated them, theoretically they should be in columns, right? Damn, I thought that would have worked. Because they're in a row. And the only thing that helps is when we wrap them. Or maybe I should just do it rather. Have 2 and 2 and then have it wrap into a column afterwards. Maybe that'll be a better option. Then we need another div. That should work. Yeah, so we have 2 and 2, perfect. And then when you we don't need these. We can just turn it into a column. That should theoretically put them all into one, yes. So they 2 and then they merge into one underneath each other. Cool. Okay, I'm just gonna take a quick water break, then I'm to be right back. Whew, it's getting late, but hopefully I can get this done. I really hope so, because yeah, I know it's like once I start, then it just flows from there. And I guess once I get this project in, things are gonna flowing. I just need the content in, know where things are gonna be, and then we can pretty it up from there. Changing colors and that are easy. We just need actual content. Alright, I'll be back in plus minus 2-3 minutes max. Alright, we're back. I just want to see if that changes anything. I'm gonna do it like that. Can I actually change? Well, then you can't really see the changes. I could have sworn it wasn't this annoying, or maybe it's just because of the fact that it scrolls all the way to the top again. Maybe that's the issue I'm having. Because you used to be able to have a live view. I know I'm used to like other editors. I mean, even back in the day with Dreamweaver, you could actually like edit things and see them live. I think the main thing is that it just pushes you back to the top. So that wouldn't be an issue. But it's fine. Let's actually get this fleshed out. What's the issue now? No, just the fact that it reloads a page and it sends me to the top every time I make any change, which is a little bit annoying. It's annoying for you as well. That's good to know that I'm not the only one, thanks. We need a background. But I think this might be too light. Maybe it will work. Let's see, if this thing doesn't like give me issues now, that would be very nice. There we go, I got the image location correctly this time. The project tile. It can't be project tile, it needs to then be projects. So class projects needs to have a background. Here and then we're gonna take these things that we took before. Oh, by the way, did you notice that cover, background position and background size, they don't seem to work in Chrome? H3. I tried them, and my website looks completely different in Chrome than it does in Firefox. It works for me. I'm using Chrome always. Okay, then I don't know why it didn't work. What I mean is, look how these look. They're tiny, right? Then compare how this looks. I'm gonna send you a link. And then look in Chrome and see for yourself. It's like the backgrounds became full size. They no longer like cut off like it is in mine. I don't know if you could see what I mean. This is how it should look, and in Chrome it looks completely different. Looks same? Okay, well then cool. Forget that I even said it. I like this image. It's cool. Now we can add a project tile. Project item is going to be it's not project tile that we want. That we know. Background, what did I do before? For the backgrounds, I added F auto mod. Did you add something and it got removed? I didn't see anything that got auto modded. That's weird. Ooh. Can I just freaking see where each one belongs, please? Why is it an entire green block? Where's the margin in between? Did I not add that? I thought I did. Did I not add a margin in? I'm losing my mind again. I could have sworn that I added the margin in between them. Because this is going to be based on product, yeah. Product. Flex column center. So it needs margin. There you go. There you go. So the red is our main box that houses the projects, the green are the projects themselves. And I think I'm just going to leave it at 2020, because in the previous one I couldn't, but now I can. Unless that somehow changes, so they're equal now. I said I could take a screenshot if you want, but shortcut for screenshot, and it says your message is being checked by mods and has not been sent. You're being trolled, eh? In project tile, we need an H. Wait, is project tile a flex? It is a flex. So what if I add a H2 projects? Are you going to flex hard? Are you gonna give us shit? Why are you all the way there? So I think I'm gonna add it here. Yes, because do you know what the SS was back in 1941 and earlier? I can understand why. We need a font now. We don't have a font. Yes, but it's also short for something else. Okay, what's a nice font that we can use for all of them? For the header. So this is going to be the home. It's going to... Oh god. Did I lose anything now? Autosave, please work. Yeah, we're good. So this will be the home page. It doesn't need a title. About, we'll have about. Projects. So we need a font for that. Doesn't this look like something you'd type a horror script in? I really want a display one, but then it's going to be cursive if it falls back. Kite one. I love this font so much. So glad that I picked it out. Oh, there's Pattaya again. Oh, but we can't use it because it would just look weird. Nothing is like jumping out at me yet. This could work. But is it too contrasting to what we already have? We'll come back to it. Timmana. Unless we find something really nice. It's a headline font, so it has to look good. Yeah, I guess we'll use that. Wow, that looks nice. For like a quote font. That's really nice. I like that. Okay, where's the font that I wanted? There it is. And we're gonna add Robot O. Just because, you know, it's a beautiful font. How do anyone pick from 1,000 different fonts? Magic. So we go ahead and replace all these fonts with that. And then what we're gonna do is set our base font for everything to Roboto and anything that's not specified. I guess we can use star font family. Did that change? Just want to make sure. I think it did. Yeah, it did. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, we good? Roboto is in, and then we need Timana is going to be for our projects H2. And the font size is going to be two view width, so like 20%. Oh no. Projects. Yikes. Text align center. We're gonna set it to white, and then we're gonna go and do our special thing we do. We can just do pure black, I guess. Oh, that's why we need the padding. I was wondering. But we're not gonna add a... That didn't work. Okay, that's what we needed there, but the issue that we have still is the fact that, oh, this is where I need that margin, the 20% or something. Where did I have that? Because each one is different. Where I had it as a percentage. I just saw it now. It's like there's no padding on there whatsoever. Where did my padding go? Oh, there is padding, but... I added padding on the left and the right, not top and bottom. That's what I wanted. This one, the margin with the percentage. And we might as well add 20 pixels all around for padding, because you want top and bottom. I don't know why I didn't add padding on the other ones. I think I did it differently. There you go. But now why does it seem more? Because of the margin, I guess. Let me see, do we still need the padding? Yeah, you do need the padding. Where did it go? And the margin at the bottom was the reason why we were getting that weird look now. Cool, now we're getting somewhere. Only issue now is why does that not look really centered? Padding is fine. The margins are fine. But it's almost like it's getting more padding. I don't know. There's like a space underneath. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's almost like we only need 10 pixels of padding at the top and that's it. Maybe I could do vertical align middle, because it doesn't seem to be centered in whatever that is. Vertical align doesn't do anything. Why is this so much? Maybe it's because of the font. I wonder. Let's check the font quick. If I remove the font out, it might just be a font issue. Yeah, it's a font issue. It's so annoying. So it was the font all along. think I want it to have a slant. That's better. No, I just don't know how I feel about the little box. If there's another way that I can stick it. Maybe I should just have it full width? I don't know. It's a tough one. Let's make it a little bit bigger. That's better. What else can we do? Maybe make the background less harsh, so 0.4. It doesn't look that like stark contrast. Yeah, that's better. A little bit better. And then project tile, project item. Should probably add like a minimum. No, I can't really add a minimum height. Just trying to figure out a layout now. We're obviously gonna have tribute page. We're gonna explain why. Maybe we should divide this in half where where's the tribute page? Not translate. Tribute page.
Say what you wanna say to me now. I wanna wake up with you in the morning. Show me there's nothing fake to me now. I wanna wake up with you in the morning. Say what you wanna say to me now. I wanna wake up with you in the morning. Show me there's nothing fake to me now. I wanna wake up with you in the morning.
Just gotta figure out to do a screenshot.
We just know how it feels when we're falling in love. Say what you wanna say to me now. I wanna wake up with you in the morning. Show me that you're fake to me now. I wanna wake up with you in the morning. Say what you wanna say to me now. I wanna wake up with you in the morning. Show me that you're fake to me now. I wanna wake up with you in the morning.
Let's make them H3, did you just like take a screenshot of your stuff, kind of like what I'm doing? It's a tribute page. Come on. upload another one. Come on. I'm gonna have to nope, that's not the one. There we go, and we need to add it tribute page. Project image, I guess. So I'm thinking the layout is either we have that on the left side, and then we have our content on the right side, describing it basically. What is this? This is Sparta! I need 100% width where it doesn't get pushed out. Where's the container for it? The green. I need it to push to the container. So what's causing it to have a margin? Okay, I know why. I know why. Project item needs to be a flex box. It is a flex. It's a flex of a column. That's fine. Then what we need is a div here, project image, and then we need another div, project info. Did you screenshot the project and put the image there? I guess. How else would I have done it? Project image and project info. No, that should be called project preview and project info. Project preview, project info. Can you guys both be display flex direction row, please? Just asking, I did the same thing, but I have a mock-up of Apple iMac and put a screenshot of projects inside of that. Oh, that's smart. That's very smart. Oh, I should probably put a dot there, shouldn't I? The small things still get to us. Why is this not working? Help me! Project preview, there's a div, and project info is a div. Both of them are flex row. I want it to be a row. I'll tell you if I figure it out now. What I want is basically the image on the left and the information on the right. I think it's because project item is a column. See, project item is a column. It's a row currently, then a column. How do I make it a row inside? So this container, the red container, right? It's project tile. It's a display flex, so by default it's going to be a row. The red, okay? Then the green, that is a column. So boom, 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 boom. See, boom, 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 boom. How do I now make inside this column these two things be a row? The image is project preview. It's in a div project preview, and the content is in project info. I made them both display flex, flex direction row, but nothing is happening. I think the image might be a bit too big. That might be the issue. I could be wrong. No, that's not the issue. Wrap image and text in one div, then add flex to that. So keep them both in their current divs, right? And then add a div around that. I guess that can be project 1. What did I ever do with project 1? I did nothing. Cool, thanks man. So then this becomes project 1. See if it works. Then we need to call project 1. Project 1 is display flex. Right. Project 1 is display flex. Flex direction row, just in case it's inheriting column from the previous one. Okay, so inside project 1 we've got project preview. The project preview and project info should they be columns? Left and right? I think they should. Oh, it's not working. Why? H3? What did I do wrong? So project 1. Wait, let's add a background so you can see what's going on. So I can also see what's going on. We're gonna make it blue, your favorite color. Red, green, blue. My code is so confusing. Welcome to my life. I don't even see it. Background. Do we need a width 100% to it? Where is it? Div class. Oh, we don't even have freaking class. It was class. There we go. We did it. I don't think I need to say that anymore, do I? Did we have a flex inside a flex inside a flex? How crazy is that? Okay, the image, project 1, project image, no, project preview, project info, both of them needs to be 50-50. How do I make them 50% each? Do I just do width 50%? I don't think that's gonna work. Will it? Did that work? I think that worked. They're going to be 100%, but 50% of that flex container. I think that's it. And then we need to align items. No, justify content center for a row. Or is it align? Thought I had it right. It's not align items, that I can tell you. No. Display. Flex. Ooh, that centers it there. There we go. So what happens if you like shrink it down? It's so tiny. Oh my god, it's for ants. No man. It's so tiny. I can't. It's so tiny. How do we fix this? Minimum width? I'm doing magic again, right? No, but really, how do I fix this? I need a minimum width, right? To make it responsive. I guess it's not project 1, I guess it's project item. My code is so confusing. Project item, projectile. Projectile houses everything. So we need that to be min width to be at least 80, at least 100 of your view width. Why not? So if I start shrink it now, where did I go wrong? I'm just trying to think. Is it because I put flex boxes in the flex box? I think that's it now. Oh, but now it like pushed off the edge as well. I gotta figure out how this works. So projectile H3 bear with me. Projectile is houses everything. The entire project section is in projectile, right? Then each project is called project item. What is the best way to go about making this full width? Projectile should obviously be 100% width, right? We don't need to set view width, viewport width, because that's already set in projects. Right at the top here. Projects is set to 100 view height. Oh, not view width. Do I say width 100%? Or do I leave it? It's so confusing. What happened to it? Oh god, we messed everything up. Let's undo everything. Okay, let's start again, H3, H3. I'm going to save it now. What would you advise me? I want to have a box that contains all the projects, okay? Then I want to have one project on the left and one project on the right, and then the other project below that like this, and the other project below it like that. But then inside each box, like you see here in the green, I want the image on the left and the description of it on the right. What do you think of that? I found this old example. Do you need something like that? Let me see quick. I guess the image, is this where the image would go? In this grey part? Oh, it is a placeholder, yeah. Yeah, something like that, pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much what I need. I feel I've got it, it just gets ridiculously small. Like, this is what I want right here. I did just start making it though. It's pretty much there. There's no real code. It's just boxes. There's divs. We could change anything. That's what I want. It needs to be centered. Now why can't I justify the content to be center? Text align center, because the one is text. There you go. That's how I want it. I guess I could just do it under... Oh, project info. I just changed that. No, don't make it in CodePen. See, this is where the information is going to go. No. Let's work it out from here, because I don't want to have you waste your time on that, and then it's like something small. Let me just move it all. So there you're gonna have project info h3. And what do we need? The issue that I have, it needs padding at the bottom. Cool. Yeah, so you're gonna have tribute page, and then the link. Padding top. I swear I said top and I'm typing bottom. Padding top? That didn't work. Why? Why didn't padding top work? Why did you not add 20 pixels to that? Okay, well, be like that. Project info P needs to have padding bottom as well. Maybe that will push it out. Yeah, there we go. So that's how I want it to be. Do you see? H3. So that looks good so far. My only issue is, what suggestion do you have that it doesn't get so ridiculously small? Like that, that's ridiculous. It needs to hold its ground, basically. I want it to be as big as possible until it gets to this point where it all falls under each other. I know I had it like this before, but that's why I want to change it now. That's why I'm asking you, what can I do? Or do we move completely away from a flex? What do you suggest? All I want at the end is a box here and a box here, a box here and a box here. 2 boxes side by side, 2 boxes below, and then inside those boxes, on the left is an image, on the right is text. Do you have height added to those boxes? Which box now? Green box or red box? So the red box is the complete project section. The green are the individual boxes. I don't think I have height. I might have height. Green. Project item. Wait. Projectile. That is red. Green is red, green. Second one. I don't have height. No. Only thing in green is display flex, flex direction column, align item center, width 100%, padding, margin. And that's it. Add some height. Some? Like what kind of height? Okay, 400 pixels. Okay. Now you can see where the blue box is trying to go. The blue box is supposed to... Okay, let's try to figure it out. So project item, that is going to be the first 2 sections, if I'm not mistaken. Project item is... Yeah, project item is supposed to be for the first 2 divs. Wait, hold on. Project item. And then inside it is project 1. Oh no, project item is for each individual one. So it's singular. Okay, then inside the green box, project item is project 1. And then project 1 is basically flex, width, center, and a background. You're saying you need to add width and height. I already have width of 100%. Do I have height of 100% to make it fully use the space? It almost, yeah, there, now it fully uses the space. Now the blue box is fully in there, but the image is not... Oh jeez, how did it come out of its container? Jesus. Did I add something for image in CSS? Yes. Height 100%, width 100%. I always thought that when you do height 100%, width 100%, it will make it full the maximum of the container it's in. But that's clearly not the case. Because it just completely goes out. And if I remove that CSS in the image, it like literally ruins it. I don't even know how that's possible. It's supposed to be inside the div. If you could just give me instructions, that would be better, because trying to go through this now and see what you did will be a bit harder. Oh, that's nice. Check the image part in CSS. Card image, display block, and max width. Is it max width that I'm looking for? Setting width of 100% ruins it. I mean... no. How does it come out of its box? How? How does it come out of its box? It doesn't make sense. It's in a div called project info. Sorry, it's in a div called project preview, which is in a div called project 1. Project preview. Then there's an image. What do you mean it's not the same? Project IMG. Project IMG. Oh, you mean you don't want me to target the class that I attached to the image? You want me to directly target the image from Project Preview? How is it not targeting it? I gave the image a class. Does that not work that way? You see the image? Image source? It has a class. Project image. I'm about to learn something. Never mind then. I'll try it your way. Project preview image display block max width 100%. Like that, right? Still goes out. I don't understand. The blue doesn't come out, but the image goes out. How is it allowed to? The only thing that I can think of is that the image belongs to Project Preview and Project 1. So Project Preview and Project 1, one of those two are causing an issue. Here's Project 1, height 100%, width 100%. Ah, I think we said max width, and we don't do height. Hostosis, how's it going? Man, struggling so hard here right now. Okay, we're getting somewhere. It no longer goes out. Well, it goes out but at the bottom, which is weird. We're getting somewhere. It can now come out the other side. I think it's Project 1 that's causing an issue. Max width. Do I need a... Ah. Wherever it says width 100%, we need to remove that. Oh god. No! Why did it have to be this complicated? Yeah, make him go mad, I love it. Okay, so project item needs to be 100%. Else it will break. I don't want to have any participation in this. Look, we're getting somewhere. It's just, why does it overflow at the bottom now? The top is fine. Do you see that? Do you want me to structure this better, H3? Just tell me. We have a div called Project Tau. That's this big red one that houses all the projects, right? Then, for each project, we have Project Item. So green, 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 green. Split 4 ways. Do we need Project 1 anymore? What if we just had Project Preview and Project Info without Project 1? I think you told me to put Project 1 in to make that flex so that it can be a row instead of a column. Because Project Tau is a row, Project Item is a column. This is Project Item, the green. And then I need 2 rows, oh sorry, yeah, 2 columns like this inside of it. So whatever the easiest way to do is. Like, I feel we're getting somewhere, but it's still broken. It just falls outside, and make it smaller. I don't want it to do that. Maybe I need to add max height 100% to it as well? Have you considered to do it as a grid for this section? I actually haven't. How would I convert it into a grid? Guide me for grid. I sucked with grid. I was good with flex. Just do it. You need a grid container and a grid item. Okay, let's back up our CSS and our HTML, and we're starting this over. Just fork it? Fork what? Oh, you guys. Yeah, but oh, you meant fork it as in if I mess it up. That's a good idea. He's not trolling me. He has a valid point. Okay, div class grid container div class grid item. And now we make one for each one. We need 4 boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're going to call it project container and project item. And then the previous excuse for all of this must go. What can stay? That can stay. That can stay. Projectile. What happened to projectile? Shame. Oh, we need projectile. Well, too bad it's going. All of it is going. Bye-bye. Clean slate. Project container. Where's our project container now? Project 1. Where is it? Project 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. Okay, cool. Project container, display, grid. Okay. And then project item is display inline grid. You lied to me. That's not all, is it? I need more. What happened? You need to define the grid template. I'm looking at the freaking example. You think they would show you? I know I learned it in the curriculum. I'm looking literally on the example page. And you would think that they would show you. You would think that they would show you. Place a grid item at row 1 and let it end on row 3. Is that what you mean? Why is it not on the W3s? Is it the grid lines that you're talking about? Jesus, it's quite complicated. I guess until you get used to it. So under the container, grid template, columns, I would then need can I use view width, like 2VW? Will that work? Am I allowed to use that unit? There was also the repeat option. How does repeat go again? I remember there's repeat. I just can't remember how you do it. I think it's repeat 25 VW. Probably not like that. Or is it auto repeat? Repeat, I want 4 columns at 25 VW. What is FR? That's a fraction. There, I think that's responsive. Seems like it. But it's also going to do that silly thing where it's going to stretch too small, isn't it? Don't use VW because it is dependent on the viewport, but it should be dependent on its parent. Okay, so you want me to use 1 FR. What is FR again? I know it's like a fraction, right? But now we need to set a minimum as well. So if we're defining the template, how do you combine? I know you would normally type in 1 FR min max and then let's say 200 pixels 1 FR, right? Now how do I get that as a repeat? Can I just literally stick it in there? Possibly? I want to add min-max to the repeat. I think that's how you do it. Nope, I messed up. Or maybe remove that and add it in the min-max. Oh, I'm missing a... I think that's it. Oh wait, I don't want to add a min-max, I want to add just a minimum. Wait, sorry, the min is 200, the max is 1 FR. So what if I do that? Just give the parent a minimum. Is that how it works? Do you see? That's what I want. Damn it, Chester. Why is Chester shaking his head at us? Look at him. He's just looking at us like you guys. He's judging us. Just give the parent a minimum. The parent? What is the parent? The container, you mean? You mean something like min width, or how would you set the I'm talking about each item in the grid. Each grid needs to have a minimum width. So if I set down the parent, how do they inherit it? I'm confused, sorry. So you're telling me I don't need any of this? Literally just 4 1 FR. That didn't seem to work. They don't seem to be minimum of 200 pixels. Oh, you want me to make it 800 because 800 and there's 4 of them, they should then be 200. I think I get you. Yeah, there you go. Okay, that's a little bit easier to work with. Cool. Minimum width, we've done it. Now how do we center the damn thing? Align self or something, right? There we go. They centered now. Sweet. What's the next step? Add a background to them. Well, let's add a background in general so that we know what we're working this with. This is going to be red. So okay, so that's our grid. Very tiny grid. Do I want to add a minimum height or not really? Actually, I just realized I'm only going to have 2 grids per repeat 2. Okay, that works. I guess this is why I need a height. Or where would I add the height? Because that's two of them, one fraction. I guess project item is where I would specify them. Or where would you suggest, Christopher? Okay, so now you saw what I wanted to do in the previous one, right? I wanted to basically have the content, image on the left, text on the right. Do I put a grid inside of this grid now? Or what's the easiest way going forward? I've got my 4 project boxes, cool. Now how do I split one on the left, one on the right? So image on the left, information on the right. You can use a grid again or a flex. Oh, I'm scared of flex. Inside project 1 or what? So I'd go div class would I do project container again? Would it be the same or not really? No, if that's item, this needs to be project info. Project info, and then inside the div is going to be, this one is going to be project, whoops, project image. And this one is going to be project description. And since we went with the long form, I might as well type out image completely. Okay, so that's what it's going to be. So Chester, our friend Chester here, is going inside of project image. Like that. And project description is going to have this stuff in it. Let's see if we're on the same page now. Flex would fit better, I guess. So you don't want me to use a grid? Jesus. Flex would fit better. Okay. Project info and project... Okay, so project info... You don't need inline grid in project item. And could stick your 2 columns directly in it. You could stick your 2 columns directly in it. I'm confused. What do you want me to do, sorry? Remove project info. Okay. There we go. Now how do we get it under project 1? Why is it all the way here? I have to style it, don't I? So we need dot project image. I have no idea what we're going to put there. And dot project description. How would you work this now, Christopher? Because there's our text over there. The image needs to go there on the left, and write-up goes on the right of it, and it must be centered under project 1. Project item should be flex. Okay. And project image? Oh, they both need to be flex as well, right? Or not really. You don't need to style them at all. Yikes. Okay, but then how do you get the content the way that I need it? Where the image is on the left and the information's on the right, under project 1. And let's see what these boxes look like so it's easier to see. They're gonna be green. That's weird. That looks like this. I didn't expect it to look like that. Where's project 1? I expected to see it green there. Oh, I see the issue. For some reason... Yeah, I don't know what I did there. I just fixed it now. There we go. There's project 1, project 2, project 3 and 4. But this stuff should technically be inside the green, but it's not. Because we've got a div class project image and we got a div class project description. I just realized something. We need to close the div on them. We didn't do that. Now we did. There we go. Finally! That's how it works. Okay, so project 1 can now be... That can go away, because we know it's project 1. That's amazing. That's pretty much what I want. Except the image takes up too much space. How can I set it so that... I don't know, it's about... They're 50-50 in a sense. Can you actually do that? Or that the image is 40% and the text is 60%, 40-60. How would I go about doing that? I don't want to mess up with width 100% and all those stuff that I don't understand, and then I just break it all. Well, it seems it's already broken now for some reason. There's already some white. Whatever causes that. Jeez. What the... Is that my media query? Just in case. You can control the size of each grid item with flex basis, flex shrink, and flex grow. So I need like flex 120M versus 20M. Let's play around with that and look at an example quick. Why did the text get smaller? Also, Christopher, what's causing that white space there? Do you see it? When I shrink at a certain point. Is this because of our grid? You said grids will be easy. Can't even target it. Like there's a padding. Is it because of that? It's pushed. What is causing it to do that? That's annoying. That's the min width. Oh, is it the minimum width that's doing this? How do we prevent that then? I don't want this to ever happen. That looks ugly. It's like adds white everywhere to the whole page. I'm not under 800. Oh, you mean with all the padding and everything? So you say drop it down and that won't be an issue. Still becomes an issue. It's because of that image though. That image isn't resizing. That's the issue. Why is that image just decided it's... How would you deal with that image? It's not supposed to be that big. What I want that image to be is literally in the corner. Just like in the corner here. Small. Image width 100%. Okay, project image width 100%. Oh god. Still not doing anything. It's like, nope.
I am not gonna listen to you. You mean on the actual image though? The image itself? Okay, yeah. Just the width. Okay, there we go. It's taking way longer than it should have. Only thing is I don't want it that small. That's the issue, then it becomes tiny like before. So where do we add a minimum width? Because we already got a minimum width for the overall grid. But I don't want it to get that small. I want the boxes to remain like... yes, I want it responsive, but how are you ever going to see that image if it's so tiny, you know what I mean? I would just flip the grid so that you see one grid at a time. Now you see two grids. Afterwards you're only going to see one grid. I'll do that with responsive, but while we like this, I don't want it to get that small. Because we're on 1400 pixels wide and it's already that small. Okay, so change your grid based on viewport, or use autofill on grid. Now if I could just remember how to use autofill on grid. I guess instead of 2 you put autofill in, right? Or... no, that's not how you do it, is it? On your grid template, which is here, grid template. Auto fill. Would that be it? I don't think that's it. What am I missing?
You have to apparently set a min-max, do you? But we already set a min-max. What is the min-max for? What is min-max? Is this the minimum? And that's the maximum. Then I think we must remove min-width from the parent and do a minimum of, what, 400 pixels? It still doesn't work! How are you autofilling? How's that 400? Is it 400? Wait, are the red blocks the grids? Why is that grid like that and that grid's bigger, and what is going on? Try, repeat, autofill, 1 FR. I did that, it just didn't seem to do anything. Oh, now... Oh, is this the minimum width here for each one? I'm assuming. Or not really. It's not adding other columns next to it. Repeat, autofill, 1 FR, but it's not adding more columns. We just have one column. Green is the item. Cool, it's there. Is it the minimum width that's causing an issue? No, even with minimum width gone, there's no issue. Oh, this is so annoying. I can't wait. I don't want to do front end anymore. I'm gonna stick to back end. Now I can see why we want the minimum width then. The only time it seemed to do anything was when I did the min-max. Min-max 400 pixels 1 FR and then remove the minimum width there. That seemed to be the only time it actually did something. There's one. So what's red now? Red is the project container. Shouldn't the item be in the container? What's the layout here? You got project container, that's red. Cool, that's the entire grid, that's the parent. Project item is the flex that is inside the container. Which is colored red. It doesn't look like it's in there. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. But why is it not in the red? Shouldn't it be in the red? Or should I duplicate these? 1, 2, 3. Oh, there you go. Now it's 1, now it's 2, now it's 3, now it's 4 of them. There you go. Getting somewhere. Finally! Christopher's, you're the bomb, man. Now we just need to center this. Justify items. What is the other thing? How do you center grids? It's justify items, that I know. For one of them, justify items is center. How do we get them in the middle there? We need a center and a line. We need to also add a grid gap. I must remember to do that. Align items. Oh, it is a line apparently. Justify items and align items. Why did that change? It almost looks like it changed it the vertically. That didn't do anything. I want where the green is. They must be in the middle of the red. Which they're not right now. Is it align item stretch maybe? No. Why can't you guys be in the middle of the red? Why do you need to be like that? Oh, is it the flex that's the issue? No, it's not. Because that's also on center. It's the items in the grid. Project container, that's the grid. Project item. Project item is justify content align item center center. So why aren't you guys in the middle? I just want you guys to be centered. Can you save? On my browser it's perfect. Really? On Chrome it is fine. It's on Firefox that it's an issue. I see that now. Oh, that's annoying. It's a Firefox issue.
Say what you wanna say to me now. I wanna wake up with you in the morning. Show me there's nothing fake to me now. I wanna wake up with you in the morning. Say what you wanna say to me now. I wanna wake up with
Apparently there's also align self.
nothing fake to me now. I wanna wake up with you in the morning. Turn this room, turn it to an ocean. Let me float around.
Nope, that broke it.
Eyes closed, like we're dreaming even when we're not. You and me got a whole other meaning, I don't know how. You and me just
There's align content.
falling in love. Say what
Oh, that's for Flexbox.
me now. I wanna wake up with you in the morning. Show me there's nothing fake to me now. I wanna wake up with you in the morning. Say what you wanna say to me now. I wanna wake up with you in the morning. Show me there's nothing fake to me now. I wanna wake up with you in the morning. We can
That's annoying. Why is it just on Firefox an issue?
so what if you're stupid and you know it's nothing wrong. You and me got a whole other meaning, I don't know how. You and me just know how it feels when we're falling in love. Say what you wanna say to me now. I wanna wake up with you.
Why do I have to have this issue on Firefox? Why?
I wanna wake up with you. Say what you wanna say to me now.
Do you have any suggestions of what I can try?
Fake to me now. I wanna wake up with
Oh, it's when it tries to make another box. Do you see that? I think it's based on the... Yes, that's the issue. I have a higher resolution than you, and my other monitor that I was testing on is a lower resolution. How do you make it center when it's like this? You can do auto fill and you can do auto... What was the other one? It's not auto fill. Can't remember what it was called now. Auto fit, yes. That doesn't do it at least. Autofit doesn't do it. I think autofit is like, if it can't fit it in, it's not gonna add the padding. Whereas autofill will add the padding, if I'm not mistaken. Now how do I tell it where you need to fit a minimum of 4? If you can't fit a minimum of 4, you need to fit a minimum of 2. And if you can't fit a minimum of 2, you need to just do 1. Is there a way to do that? Because I don't want it to do 3 like this, where it's got 3 and then the 1. I'd rather it then just go smaller to 2. Is there a way to specify that? You didn't think about that. So how does this flex thing work? Because I still don't get it. And how do I make the image full to the end of the green? Do I have to add height to it? Because I added width. Do I go height 100%? Nope, that doesn't do it. Is there padding or something? Because I want it to fill right to the end of the green box. Oh, it's these things. It does. It's just there's divs already there. That's why. It doesn't go to the edge though. Margin? Yeah, it's like you don't need flex. Oh wait, you do need flex, because I wanted the left and right, never mind. What is causing you to have that little bit of margin? I only need to add flex to one of them, right? I don't need to add flex to both. So I give it a minimum of 60 or whatever. Or what is the best unit to use here, considering I'm trying to be responsive? I can't use FR. Can I use viewport width or not really? Because M is used to calculate font size. $100 versus 50. You seem to fit more in with 100. Yeah, you do fit more in, but then it gets much smaller. There must be a way to get the second row centered thinking. Okay, while you think, do you know how flex works? Default is 0, 1 auto. 0 is for flex, grow, shrink, auto. Let's see if we can figure it out. 0, 1 auto. So 0 is how much it's going to grow, 1 is how much it will shrink. So I want the image to shrink for 2 for every 1. Would that make sense? Let's see if that is true. So if this was on 1, it should get bigger. Yeah. Whereas this, project description, we're on 0, 1. This means it never shrinks. Now we have 4 on a page. I said I only want 2 on a page. How do we solve that again? Minimum width or... How do I get 2 on a page minimum? Minimum width, I guess. The only thing I could think of. Project container. Is that 400 pixels? Even more than 400 pixels. It's what, 573 pixels. And now it's 419. That's the thing, I don't want it to be too small and then you can't see it. Like ideally when it's large like this, I would want you to have... Okay, I think I know what. We need a viewport. I think that's what our viewport is going to be. So dot project container dot project container, that could be 400 pixels. When it's less than 800 or less, then it could be 400. Otherwise I want it to always be 800 pixels minimum. That should work. There you go. There you go. There you go. Okay, that's still a bit aggressive. That's quite much. But then once you hit 800, then it shrinks further. Okay, so this is fine. Cool, great, great, great. It gets small, but then when it reaches that point, once you reach 1920, whoopsie. Once you reach 1920 or less, as in 1080p, I want project container to have a minimum of 600, I guess. You could have fit 2 in. Probably not. Maybe make it 500. That's making it worse actually, because of that white space we created on the side. Oh, it's still there. What is the cause of it? I don't think it's my media. That's fine. It's the moment it gets to this part. I don't know if it's because of the media query or what, but like the moment it gets to that part, Still an issue. Project container is 677 by 1158. That's why it doesn't want to budge. It wants to fit in the 750. Okay, so that's why the media query will help us. Then why didn't the media query help us? This is again 800. And our width is currently at? I said auto fit minimum of 400 pixels. I don't know where the issue is. Why is that an issue? It's 800, and then if we go below 800, it's going to shrink. Boom. To the max that it can. But the moment we're above 800, this one should kick in. But it doesn't. It's almost like the rule is ignored. It's like, nope, I'm not going to listen to you. There's the opening tag. There's the opening and closing for that. There's the opening and I didn't have it closed. That's why. Problem solved. Open and close, and closing right there. There was our issue. God, sometimes really the small things. Still got an issue here though. 600 is apparently too much. It should get smaller though. Unless, how does it read the rules? Oh, are the rules based on the higher one takes precedence? So do it like this. Yeah, that seems to be it now. Finally! Once we're above 800, we can go to 600. Juice, that's quite large. But I mean, that works for us. Cool. So project description, text align, center. That should give us what we want. Yep. And then project description. H3. Padding. I can't remember where the padding is now. Where do we want the padding? Padding bottom 20 pixels. Yeah. And then project description. I think it was A. No, it was P. Padding bottom 20 pixels. Cool, yeah, that's it. Then what I remember is we need a grid gap. So we need to add that to our project container. Grid gap 1FR. That doesn't work, does it? 25%. Okay, no, too much. Still too much. 5% maybe? I just wonder how it's gonna hold as you get smaller. Yeah, that works. Font size, do something like 24 pixels. But I feel the spacing is off now. Project image. Let's do 1:4 ratio. Did that change anything? Doesn't seem to change anything. No, it doesn't. That's weird. Project image. Does this literally not change? 8. It keeps getting smaller. Like, at what point is it exactly the same? That doesn't make any sense. And the description, can you make it grow? Four, two, one. It doesn't seem to change anything, so I'm just going to leave it as 0 then. Only issue now is it seems to be leaking out of... Was it always doing that? It's leaking out of its container. That's weird. I wonder if it's because of the gap that we did. Grid gap. I don't like that it's leaking out of its element. Yeah, it seems to be the grid gap. Well, if we don't do the grid gap, then what can we do? Do we just do padding? Project item. Let's try a margin inside of project item. Yeah, that seems to work. But that gets tiny. Is that because of what I just added now, the margin? Yeah, what's the margin? Why would the margin make it so tiny? Well, if I can't add a margin, then padding 0, 20 pixel? Yeah, padding helps. Definitely helps. 20 pixels definitely helps. I want there to only be a grid gap in between the middle of them. I think that might be what we want. Oh god, this has never happened before. The image just completely hides itself. It's like, I'm done with this. Why are you doing this, buddy? The shrink 0 you said, I guess. You mean the flex? No, it's not that. The shrink 0. Where did I set shrink 0? Oh, you mean this? Product description. Oh, you're right, yeah, there you go. So you can't have that B0. It's just gonna cause an issue for you. But the image is too big, that's my issue. How do I resolve it then? The image is too big. I still want less image, more text. It's almost like a 1-to-1 still. Look at that. The image is so big. I wish this worked, where you could set it to like 20. Doesn't change much. Well, you can turn grids on. Like literally if it's 2 or 20 or 200, it doesn't change much. 20 affects more, 200 hardly any. Yeah, okay, I see where the issue is. Because then you get crazy small images. That's so weird. It can only be 2. That's the best it can be. But then the text is still... Oh my god. I think it's because width versus height. I think it's the ratio. I'm just gonna leave it at this. It's the only way. That shrink row stuff is really weird, right? Tell me about it. Let me get some screenshots of the websites I've done. Take a screenshot, save full page. Take a screenshot, save full page, download. Okay, there's a technical documentation preview. Then we need to view this one in full. This is annoying, I wish you could hide it. The only way I can is if I remove it from the JavaScript, but then I have to add it back again. How does it work? Like, how did they inject the... Oh, the JavaScript is in there. Babble. Wait, so that means I could technically just remove it like this, and it will be gone. Yes. There we go. Product landing page preview, done, and then change the view. And build a technical documentation. Wonder if I can't just remove it by doing this. I delete the div. Why can't I delete the div? Oh, it's because it's added through... Okay, maybe I could delete the script reference. Please tell me I can do at least that. Where is it? Where is it? Free code camp? What the... I'm confused. Why is it not here? Free code camps. Oh, there it is. These are all CSS. There's no JavaScript here. There it is. I removed it, but it didn't change. Yay. Okay, there you go. It's done now. It's gone. Finally, that took way longer than it should have. Take a screenshot, save full page, download. Stick it into previews. And then the only one left is the survey. Which I can hopefully view in full. Cool, there we go. Take a screenshot, save full page. And we're gonna call this one survey form preview, and the finals, we've done tribute. No, tribute. Take a screenshot, save full page, download it, save it in my previews. Then I need to open up GIMP and make sure they're all the same size, because this is the only real way that I know about doing this. First, let's set our canvas size in GIMP. And we're going to choose a height and width of what's a good size, pretty much. Do like a square almost, so like 300 by 300 or 400 by 400. Let's do 400 by 400 pixels. And then we need to resize each one so that it fits into that, basically. Good luck. And then we scale the image to 400 pixels. Scale image. 50 by 50. There we go. I guess 25 by 25 is going to be the best size. Sorry, I know you guys can't really see this. I'm just resizing the images equally so that we don't run into any issues. And then layers. Thirty-five. 35%. %. Okay, there we go, got our first one ready. Jeez, that took freaking forever. Export it, cool, perfect, a 400 by 400 pixel, great stuff. And I select the next one now. %. Export. Technical page preview scaled. Export. Sweet. pixels, percent, 50 by 50 scale. Export. Product landing page preview. Scaled. And the final one is the survey form. Jeez. I think I picked a really good size because I like the way this looks. File, export. And like I said, I'm really sorry that you guys can't see what I'm doing. But I'm pretty much done now. So I'll just upload them. Cool. Now just upload them to image BB. Start uploading into our previews. There you go. Upload. So here's our first one. That's not our first one. First one's going to be Chester. Great stuff. Chester, you are getting a makeover. Here you go, Chester. This one should be a bit better. It should look better, I hope. Yeah, that looks better. Cool. So the very first one is Chester. That's Chester. This one should be survey form. Not survey, but survey. Tribute page survey form, cool. And where it says survey form, over here, Well, the image needs to change, and it is going to be the survey form. Like that. And then after the survey form is the what? Technical documentation. And the technical documentation page is this one. And it uses this image. And the final one is going to be... Sorry, product landing page. We mixed them around. This one goes here. The last one we did was the technical documentation. We just switch these around. And you become a product landing page, and you get promoted to a technical documentation page. And that should be our 4 projects. Tribute page, survey form page, tribute page, survey form, product landing page, technical documentation page. That's the 4. Great, then we view the very first one, tribute page, and the tribute page is fine. Then the survey form, we need to get a link for. Then the product landing page needs to change to full. And lastly, the technical documentation page. Which we can do like that. Tribute page, survey form, product landing page, technical documentation page. Sweet. So that's that. Nice little squares. They scale up quite nicely. And if we resize, now I guess I need to fill in the information. Oh, now why is it pushing it out like that? That does not look nice. Flex is really annoying me. I'm gonna have to work around Flex somehow, because all it seems to do is break things for us. Unless we do flex 1-1. I don't know if that's gonna improve it by any chance or make it worse. What if we don't flex on the image? Or we do flex, but we don't shrink. That might work. Slight issue there, but other than that, that seems to be good. Yeah, that seems to work nice. Don't add flex on the image, because we made it that small on purpose. But then what is going on here? Oh, it's the amount of content, isn't it? Is it gonna vary, literally based on what I type in each time? Oh, that's so silly. I guess that's what the order is for. Oh, by image, you need flex order, so it can automatically do that. But that bothers me, that's not the same at all. Ah. I'm just stick my Twitter blurb over there. Oopsie. About, that is about H2 text align center. I'm just gonna flesh this out so I could still get this done today and submit it, so at least I did do it. We also need to margin, I guess, 0 order. How do we align it? I want to align it vertically in the middle. Without adding it into anything, but I might have to add it into some kind of container. And I was really looking forward to not doing that. Wait, why can't I do margin, top and bottom, like 50%, 0? Won't that technically work? No, no such luck. We're gonna need a div. Display flex. It's the only thing that I could think of. And then justify content center. Obviously in the wrong place. Align items, center. I did flex direction column. Justify content center. I think we're gonna have to do this. And text align center. There you go. About H2 28 pixels, font, I mean the color, what color can we use? My lightest one. No, let's not do a paragraph. Oh, that's quite jarring. Let's not change that. Until I can figure out what I'm gonna do, we're gonna have to change nav, the nav bar, to like 222 or something. This is crunch time now because I said I'm going to get it done on the 10th day and I have like less than 50 minutes to get done and still update my Git. Talk about pressure. I don't think that's gonna work. Oh, it will? Ah, it's not gonna work. Ah, crunch time! This works, it's just my choice of background. It'll go completely invisible here. Let's leave it for now. Let's just get the majority done. This is contact, not GitHub. After projects, contact. And contact H2. Feel free to get in touch. And then we need to add our Twitter one. Oh, sorry! My chat! Jeez! I've been like so lost in myself right now. Thought you guys left me. Still here? Yep. I'm making micro steps the last days too. Kinda sucks. His chat is not working for him, or he didn't see it. He didn't get a reply last 10 minutes. Sorry about that. I just I got so absorbed into this final bit. I told you, once I'm on a roll of fleshing things out, then it just works. So I'm just gonna do something very simple. I don't have time. Feel free to get in touch. GitHub, Twitter. Dot contact span text align center color, whatever that color is up there. Now we are worth nothing to you. That's not true. You guys just left me when I like needed you guys the most. Like, look at the mess that is this. If you guys can help me fix this, then I would appreciate that. Look at it. Just look. It's dependent. I just can't. It's dependent on the size. So what I'm gonna have to do now temporary is I'm gonna have to literally make the text exactly the same size everywhere. As in, you know. GitHub, Twitter, what else do I have? Dot contact a text decoration underline. No man. A hover. Twitch, Discord, LinkedIn. Ah, yeah. Good. GitHub, Twitter, Twitch. I'll just add Twitch as the last one. Not that I really need to. But one more won't hurt, right? And then just add like that manner does code my Twitch channel. Cool. That's at least 3 things. GitHub, Twitter, Twitch. You know what we actually can do? Just to flesh it out. I didn't thought about such a mess. Now I must admit that grid maybe sucks for what you wanted to do. Right? Thank you, Christopher. I expect you to help me tomorrow. Make this right. Now you get what I'm trying to do, hopefully. Shall we do squares? what does Twitch look like? Is there a Twitch square? There's not. There's a GitHub. There's a Twitch that looks like that, and there's a Twitter GitHub. Where's the normal GitHub? That one. Okay. It's probably like FA GitHub or something. Or is it literally the exact same one that I already have? Oh my god. What did I do? Did I literally copy some random stuff? GitHub. And then what about Twitter? Twitch? Twitch is... copied. Where's Twitch? Twitch. No, that's Twitter. No, that's Twitch. Ah. Do we add it in the A tag? No, we don't. Outside. And then Twitter. But for real Twitter this time. I'm going to look into it and see if I can fix it somehow when you're done. I'd really appreciate it, Christopher. Like, I really would. I have no idea what I'm doing when it comes to this stuff. And I will gladly help you guys when it comes to back-end stuff, because that's what I really, like, specialize in. Well, will specialize in. Okay, how does that look? GitHub, Twitter, Twitch. Much better. Look at that. Beautiful. Doesn't look half bad. After you finish streaming, I will review your portfolio on my stream. Contact, span. Let's do text size while we add it. Like 20 pixels or something. I need to start using M's and whatever else, because that's not responsive. No, no, no. Yes, yes, yes. Don't be shy. The whole world sees mine. Wait, is it font size? Why can't they make it text size? Why is it font size but text align? Urgh. GitHub, Twitter. You know my crazy mind, you know what it wants to do now? It wants to, oh! Oh damn! A freaking JavaScript! Ah, it's triggering on this, because we have a thing for I mouse over. Okay, hold on, hold on. We can go, where are the eyes in here part of? The eyes are part of the nav bar, right? Or nav menu. Yeah, they're part of the nav menu, so hopefully this works. Hash nav menu. Hash nav menu I. Please tell me that will work. Okay, that still works, thankfully. Cool. But now will it trigger on this? No, it doesn't. Except these are all also being triggered. And I guess for the same reason, wherever I said I, nav menu I, nav bar, nav menu, okay, I dot, no, it must be hash nav menu I. Then I won't do that. Okay, so this is still working, great. And this, only for the one. Perfect, fixed it. That was nice and quick and easy. Okay, so we got feel free to get in touch. Just very simple. Maybe we should add a padding button to that. Just to make it look a bit better. See, I can do the basic stuff, but these freaking tables! Jesus! God damn! Where's about? There it is. We need a H1. About. And where does it say about? We're grinding, guys. We're gonna do this. Watch. Font size. What do I have for the font size H1? I use 6 view width, 2 view width. Let's do 4 view width, I guess. About, cool, cool. And then we have a font. There's a font that we need to use. I just forgot what the name of the font is. We removed it. It was... What happened to all the other imports? In my previous portfolio. Oh god, are they gone? No, seriously now. What happened to all the other ones? Like Roboto and stuff. We had all of these. Oh well. Go add it now. And didn't I add for... Oh, it didn't save. That must have been when I like crashed it. Star. Font family. Everything must be Roboto. And then for everything else, projects wise, the headers. So like about is going to have font family of this. Ciao Filomena 1. Not 2, 1. There we go. And then text align center. Color. This is going to be something like maybe 2 VWs, 2 Volkswagens. Oops. Oops. What happened to the font? Wrong font size, color. Can I use this one to alternate? Need to fix the menu tomorrow. Oh, that's bad. I don't know how to fix this now. Make it the same color as this? No, it's not going to be that nice. Yeah. 1 Volkswagen. Volkswagen. Yeah, that's better. Oh, how do you read that? How do you read that? Like, I understand doing VW, but I mean, really? When it gets that small? How do you read it? Like, really, how do you read it? No jokes. I just want to know. At least when you set a fixed width, you can read it. Yeah, we're gonna have to like set font size, I think, like explicitly set font size. You can't do it like that. So let's just do 20 pixels. Rip responsive. I think what happens is you set it responsive, but then under a certain threshold, we're gonna set the font sizes to like not responsive, you know what I mean? So 20 and 32 pixels, I guess? I don't know. Come on. Hey, no. About 60 pixels? No. 80 pixels? Jeez. How much do you want to be? Okay, how about 120 pixels? Last offer. That's better. Cool. Feel free to get in touch. Sweet. About. That means I need a contact H1, don't I? Do I have a contact H1? I don't. Thankfully we can just copy this, and then where it says contact, let's go to the contact page. Boom, boom, boom. H1 contact. That should just be seamless. There we go. About, yes. Contact. Don't know what GitHub's gonna be, so we're gonna have no GitHub. Sorry Git. I have no idea what I'm gonna put there. I'll figure it out tomorrow, but for now I'm removing it. Wherever it says Git here, you must go. I can't help you. Some guy told me that I have a lot of spelling mistakes on my website and I'm pretty sure I don't see any. Would you mind helping me with that later? I'm either getting trolled or I'm blind. Yeah, sure. What do I do here at the bottom? Footer. Okay. Footer needs to not be part of this thing that I did somewhere. Where did I do it? There. You must not be part of it, footer. That works. Contact. I like it. I like the contact. I don't like this, but that's my fault because, you know, I don't really have any content. And I think we need to flexbox this because display flex align justify content because I need it centered. That's why. It's not even centering it. Oh, it has to be column? That's why. Where's my display? Display flex. There you go. Be happy now. No? Still not happy? Why aren't you... It's a padding at the bottom. I added a padding somewhere. Quickly. Think. Was it this padding? I think it was this padding. No, that was a padding to fix that thing. There was padding somewhere else. Max width, animation, overflow, border. There was padding somewhere. I'm sure there was padding. No padding? Min height 100, that's fine. Home, display flex. Padding. Padding 20, 50, 100 at the bottom. Is that the issue? But then why does this one work? Flex column, justify content center. Flex column, and that's on home. Yeah, it's on home. Okay. Why you be like this? I don't have much time. It's you. Welcome section. God damn it, welcome section. It's the welcome section. Because it's got min height and you need min height. What if I just remove it from there? Nope. Wait, what if I add the flexbox to there? Will that work? Yes, that works. And then remove the flex from home. All the flex. Okay, that kind of works, kind of not. Because now there's still an issue. What's the issue? Where's their padding? H1, is it you? Do you have padding at the top? You do have padding top of 60. God damn it, H1. Wait, what? Oh, hold on. H1. Padding top. There you go. Bye. Centered! Yes! Amazing. Did I break anything? Oh god. Let's ignore the fact that mobile users don't get fun, okay? Mobile users will get love tomorrow. I just need to literally push this out. That I have something functional. And watch me, I broke something now. Oh god, I actually did break something. The project section should oh okay, project title, that's fine. Should contain at least one element with a class. Project title, quickly. Project container, projectile. Why don't we just call project container projectile? And then problem solved. Project container, call it projectile, and then project container becomes projectile. And then everything should remain exactly the same. The only difference being, I do not fail. Haha. Great. Guys, now all I need help with is... Wait, I don't think I need help. Sorry about that, guys. I need to write quickly, very fast, faster than I've ever thingied before. To capture I probably have to add way more. There we go, it's the same length, more or less. Project, tile, project item, project description A. Project description A. Text, decoration, underline, no, A, hover. Sweet. Cool, great stuff. Product landing page is next. How much more do I have to add? A product landing page I designed to showcase a video game studio that outsources their talent as a service. Definitely my most ambitious project so far. I'm gonna have to obviously work on this tomorrow. I just want to actually flesh it out a tiny bit now. And then technical documentation. Great. Cool. Wonderful stuff. Now it's time to get rid of the border. Goodbye, my lover. Goodbye, my friend. You have been the one. Landing. Time to make magic happen. Let's make magic happen. Let's do it. Where's the intro? Intro H2? I think it's this one. Background color. So product. Where's green? Just look for green. That's green. This becomes this. Background color. Oh yes. And then project tile. We remove the red. Oh, we're getting somewhere. Looking good so far. Looking swanky. Wow. I do like that. Project description. Text align. Color. I guess white. I need like some padding or something. I don't know. It just looks bad. Margin? Margin or padding? I forgot padding. It's padding. Padding 0, 20 pixels. I really hope that's not going to mess something up now. Probably is. No, it didn't. What? Surprisingly, it didn't mess it up? Oh! What happens when I resize though? I'm really gonna need help from you guys to make this look good tomorrow. But so far it works, it's okay. And you guys said that it's a bit hard to read. You should have clean background instead of an image. Reading text on first and third project is impossible. Yeah, I guess because of the code, huh? What I can do is I can just make the opacity less. So instead of 0.6 we do 0.8. Or I'm just gonna have to get a new background image, basically. And where it says projects. Projects? Where's projects? Projects! Projects! Come here, projects. Where does it say projects? There it is. That needs to be H1. Right? And then is it in projectile? Where I say that? H1, it is in projects. In projects. So there where it says H2. This becomes projects H1. Brilliant. Wonderful. Marvelous. Absolutely incredible. Push it down. Padding bottom. Padding bottom 20 pixels or whatever it is gonna take to not look that weird. Yeah, that works. Okay, great stuff. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're done. Not really done, but you know what I mean. Done for now. View the project on CodePen. Do we have a secondary color that I can use for that font? Can I use my purple? So projects, project description? No, project A, no. Project, yeah, it is project A. Dot project description A, color. Just want to see if this can work, so it gives it a bit of, you know, variety. It's a little bit dark. We can probably get away with the lighter one. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it works. We're gonna have to get a new background. It works. And I need the H. I need this to be bigger. And I need the color to be something else. Maybe the light one. This one. Yeah, that's good. I think that's good, guys. What do you think? I mean, considering just how bad it looked, what, like less than 20 minutes ago, we really summed it up. I got less than 15, I got 15 minutes basically to write up my report and submit this. Refresh, start at the top, refresh, start at the top. What? Refresh, start at the top. What do you mean refresh, start at the top? What are you trying to say? Am I too tired to understand? Portfolio of me. That's what the title is going to be. It always goes to first section when you refresh. I know, right? That's what I told you. It's so annoying. This looks cool though, right? And it gives you an overview, more or less, of what it looks like. And if you want to see the full thing, you just click on the link. Uh-oh! Please tell me it's saved. I will murder this thing. It's saved, right? What was the last thing we did? I don't know. There was an issue. Right, the issue is the links. They don't open in a new page, even though I'm pretty sure, didn't I? Target. I guess I didn't add a target to them. My bad. Target. Target. I'm missing one more target. Target. It gives you warnings if it's not saved and you try to leave. By either that or looking at your clean code. I would have lost my mind. By either that or looking at your clean code. I guess that's sarcasm, huh? We did it. Guys, we did it. Everything's working. That goes to GitHub. It goes to my Twitter page. You guys should like me and like spam me with stuff. Maybe not. Hey, my Twitch. We can watch my own Twitch channel now. It works. That's all that matters. It works. It's not the best yet. Still gonna figure out what I'm gonna do. But it's okay. I'm happy with it. I got 13 minutes now. Wow, and I haven't had anything to eat. And it's 13 minutes before midnight. This has been insane. But you know what, guys? Do you know what that means? This is what it means. Oh, beautiful. We can take this and we can go here. We did it! JavaScript! I did it! Oh, guys, I feel so happy. I really do. So does that mean I get a claim certification? Congratulations on behalf of the free CodeCamp team. Oh, guys! Yes! Oh, I'm so proud. We have a certificate. We did it. Oh. Now excuse me while I run off and update my Git in under 12 minutes with all of the videos and everything that has happened.
Wow. And it's already signed. Quincy, thank you. It's signed by H3H3. Alright guys, hopefully I'm going to see you all tomorrow as we like neaten it up a bit. And Christopher, if you can figure out a way, I'm going to send you a link to the code pen now. If you figure out a way that I can basically do that portfolio as I did, but without it being crazy wonky and having issues like, you know, when you resize, because that doesn't look too bad, but I mean, it doesn't look that bad if, you know, the text is all the same size, but if it's not the same size, haha. So yeah, I hope you guys have an incredible evening further. I really appreciate all the support as always. You guys are absolutely phenomenal. I'm looking forward to the JavaScript section. That is definitely going to be my strong suit, I hope. But yeah, until next time, stay amazing. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye for now.